Under cover of darkness, something strange began happening all over town. Real phone booths were being removed, and phony booths were being put in their places. It happened at office buildings, railroad stations, everywhere. But why? The answer was to be found in the laboratory of Simon Bar Sinister.
I finished the job, boss. I put those phony boots all over town.
Good, kid. Now the fun begins.
But I don't get it, boss.
I would be glad to demonstrate if there was someone here we could use. Aha, the milkman. Come in. Your dairy office called here and asked that you call them back at once.
Oh, yeah. Gee, where's the phone?
They're right inside this booth, my friend.
I will do as Simon says. I will do as Simon says.
Gee, boss, he looks like he's been hypnotized.
Exactly, Cad. Just watch. Simon says, march. Simon says, turn right. Simon says, rear march. Rear march, rear march, rear march. Simon says, halt.
That's great, boss. Will he do anything you tell him?
Anything. Milkman, go to your truck and smash all your milk bottles.
I guess he did it all right.
We don't have to guess, Cad. Look here on my special viewing screen.
Wowee! What a mess.
And now watch how he takes orders, no matter how far away. Simon says, get in your truck and drive north. Simon says, turn right. Simon says, turn left. Simon says, turn completely around. Now, Simon says, run your truck into a telephone pole. Simon says, get out of your truck, go home, and wait for further orders. Now you see, Cad. Anyone who steps into one of these phony booths will be completely in my power.
Yeah, boss, and sooner or later, everybody goes into a phone booth. Even Underdog.
Exactly. Soon, everyone, everywhere will be in my power, and I shall rule the world.
Is Simon right? Will his phony boots give him control of everyone, even Underdog? Will Simon really rule the world?
Well, Tudor, my boy, it's good to see you.
Same here, Mr. Wizard. I was hoping you might do me a favor.
Oh, Tudor, why is you never happy to be what you is? A nice little turtle boy.
Gee, Mr. Wizard. I know what I want to be as an Arctic explorer and go to the North Pole. That's what I want.
But, Tudor, my boy, of all the things you have wanted to be, this is the roughest. Very hard and very cold. Why not be something else if you must be something?
Please, Mr. Wizard. I want to go to the North Pole.
Very well, Tudor. In the days of the Arctic explorer, the only way to get to the North Pole was by ship. It was a very dangerous journey because of the very rough water, and the icy decks was very slippery. Another danger was the icebergs. The tricky thing about the iceberg was that it was mostly underwater. So the experienced explorer must keep on the alert at all times because the iceberg... Sometimes the boat would get frozen in the ice and the ice would squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. Once the explorer arrived in the Arctic, he would start overland to the North Pole. At night, when it was time to make the camp, the explorer would use the trick of the Eskimo and build himself the igloo. This is done by cutting the blocks of snow and carefully fitting them together like the bricks. When it is done, it is very strong, so it can stand up against the strong winter winds. Sometimes the brave Arctic explorer had to cross the water, and for this he would use the kayak, an Eskimo boat, but it's very tippy, and only the explorer with much skill could handle it.
Easy, steady there. Whoops, oh boy. There we are, easy, easy.
One thing about the kayak was the way it was so fast.
Yow!
But sometimes the kayak was not fast enough, and then it depended on the skill of the paddler. One thing which the experienced explorer could do was make the kayak roll completely over in the water and come right side up again. I say he could make the boat come right side up again. One of the most dangerous things in the whole world lives in the Arctic, near the North Pole. He is the polar bear. Because he is white, sometimes the explorer would not see him until he was right on top of the bear.
Pardon me, but is this the way to the North Pole? Or reservoir?
The polar bear was very fast and almost catches the mighty explorer. But the explorer runs on with the bear behind. And with a burst of speed, the Arctic explorer begins to pull away from the bear until he gets to the edge of the ice. There is no place to go.
Oh, Mr. Wizard, help me!
Drizzle, drazzle, druzzle, drome. Time for this one to come home.
Afternoon not long ago, an impressive ceremony took place at the Megapolis Zoo. All the dignified dignitaries were there for the dedication of a beautiful new clock. The mayor even made a speech.
And so, as mayor of this great city, it gives me great pleasure to present this great clock to this great zoo. Yes, and I know that Stanley Livingston, keeper of the zoo, will take great care of it.
Mr. Mayor, on behalf of the zoo, I want to thank you and the city for this magnificent timepiece. I shall guard it with my very life.
Later that day, Chumley, who had not attended the dedication ceremony, was practicing his favorite sport and selected what he considered the perfect target.
Chumley!
I shot an arrow into the air.
Chumley!
Oh, gee, Tennessee, bullseye!
Oh, beautiful, Chumley, beautiful. Do you know what you've done? You've just shot an arrow into Stanley's new clock. Give me that bow.
Gee, Tennessee, I really didn't know.
Well, it's lucky for you Stanley Livingston wasn't around to see what you did. If he saw that arrow in his new clock, and then saw this bow in In my hands?
Well, Tennessee, this time you've gone too far.
But, Stanley, I didn't...
Go.
Go where?
Go and get the arrow out of my clock. Now.
But how can I reach it? How can I...
Go. I will be out of the zoo for 1 hour. If that arrow is still in the clock when I return, I'll skin you alive.
And so Tennessee and Chumley headed nervously for the clock tower to bring back the arrow.
Hurry, Chumley. The first thing to do is to locate that arrow. See what's behind that door. Chumley, stop hanging around out there. Have you got the arrow or haven't you? And stop oohing and ahhing. This is no time for sightseeing. Get back in here.
Gee, Tennessee, I couldn't reach the arrow. It's up by the roof.
Well, we've got to get it. Maybe that ladder. Up you go. Oh, no. Now you've done it. You've broken the clock. And look at the time. The clock's supposed to strike right now. If the chimes don't ring, everybody will know that we've broken the clock. Strike the gong. Strike the gong.
What with? What with?
Anything you can get your hands on. Hey, wait! That's really using the old bean, Chumley. But now, get to work. We've got less than an hour to fix this clock before Stanley Livingston gets back.
Fearful of what Stanley Livingston would do to them if he found they had broken the clock, Tennessee and Chumley worked desperately until finally...
All right, Chumley. I think we've got it now. Clock should be as good as new. All we have to do is to go outside and reset the hands.
Tennessee,
The ledge is too narrow? Don't be ridiculous, Chumley. There's plenty of room out there. Come on. My watch says 10 after 3. We'll set the little hand at 3 and the big hand at 2. There. Good as new. Tennessee tuxedo will not fail.
Tennessee,
I know. You think it's time to see Mr. Whoopi. Well, you are right. We've only got 30 minutes left before Stanley Livingston gets back. So that's the problem, Mr. Whoopi. We've got to get that clock fixed before Stanley gets back to the zoo, or we've had it.
Well, then, we'll have to make every minute count. Oh, yes. I can explain it best with the three-dimensional blackboard. Now, where did I put that 3D BB? Oh, yes, in the closet, I guess. Ah, yes, here it is. The fantastic, fabulous, fancily flamboyant 3D BB. Now, a clock is a device for telling time. The first device for telling time was the sundial. A shadow pointed to the hour. But, of course, the sundial was absolutely useless on a cloudy day. Another early timepiece was the water clock. Water dripped from one container to another. And as the water level rose, a floating stick told how many hours had passed.
That's pretty interesting, Mr. Whoopi, but I don't think Stanley Livingston would go for a water clock. We'd better start learning how to fix the big clock.
Yes, well, yes. The kind of clock you're talking about was invented about 1,000 years ago. And the basic principle is the same today as it was then. Power to run the clock comes from a falling weight. The weight is attached to a cord which is wrapped around a drum. The drum was attached by a system of gears to the hands of the clock. Now, as the weight fell, it pulled the cord, which turned the drum, which turned the gears, which moved the hand, which told the time. However, in the early days of clocks, the weight would fall too fast, and the clocks didn't keep very good time. Then someone got the idea of fastening a pendulum to the clock. As the pendulum swings back and forth, it moves an arm which is connected to the teeth of the gears and alternately starts them and stops them so that the weight falls at just the right speed and the clock keeps good time.
Does my watch have weights and a pendulum, too?
Oh, no, my boy. Your watch uses a spring instead of weights and a flywheel instead of a pendulum. Other clocks use electricity and even atomic power. But the clock in the zoo uses weights and a pendulum like this.
Phineas J. Whoopi, you're the man of the hour. Thanks a million. Come on, Chumley.
Rushing back to the zoo and climbing the long stairs in the tower, our two heroes set to work, sure that now they could fix the clock.
Quick, Chumley, we've just got 10 minutes left before Stanley gets back to the zoo. I'll check this weight. Chumley! Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
And so, working diligently, putting to use all they had learned from Mr. Whoopi, Tennessee and Chumley finally managed to repair the giant clock. And just in the nick of time.
We just made it, Chumley. Stanley Livingston is due back right this minute. Let's get out of here. The arrow.
The arrow?
We forgot the arrow. It's still in the clock. No, Chumley. I'll go up and get the arrow. Remember what happened when you tried it? You see, Chumley? Tennessee Tuxedo does not fail.
Now, kids, the day begins. Let us watch and see what happens.
A bank president, on his way to work, stepped into one of Simon's phony booths.
I will do as Simon says. Simon says, go to your bank, take $1 million and put it in a paper bag. I will do as Simon says.
My goodness, sir. What in the world are you doing?
Simon says, hit him. Simon says, bring the money here to me. I will do what Simon says. Now, let's see what is happening in another booth.
At the army post, General Baldydash left his troops to make a phone call. But, of course, the booth he stepped into was a phony booth.
I will do as Simon says.
Simon says, bring your army to me.
Lieutenant, we are taking the army to Simon Bar Sinister.
But we can't, General. We have special orders to go to Washington.
Simon says, hit him.
Army, about face. March to Simon Bar Sinister's laboratory.
Now we have our army on the way, Cat.
Gee, boss, I gotta hand it to you. This is your greatest invention.
At Grand Square Station, an engineer was just leaving one of Simon's phony booths.
Simon says, bring your train to me.
I will do as Simon says. I will do as Simon says.
Hey, Fred, you gone wild or something? You got the train off the track.
Simon says, hit him.
At Fayal University, a group of students were trying to see how many people they could get into one phone booth. But the booth happened to be a phony booth.
Simon says, go and wreck your college. Simon says, go and wreck your police station.
On and on it went. News of the giant crime wave that Simon was causing soon reached humble, lovable Shoeshine.
This is terrible. It looks like a job for Underdog.
And in unreal life, Shoeshine was himself Underdog. Quickly, he hurried to a nearby phone booth where he could change into Underdog. But, of course, this was one of Simon's phony booths.
I will do as Simon says. I will do as Simon says. I will do as Simon says.
I've done it. I've done it. I've finally got Underdog in my power.
You've done it. You've done it.
We've got Underdog.
We've got Underdog.
We've got Underdog. We've got Underdog.
Bully! Bully! The job will be perfect, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. We'll sure change the course of that water, all right. Now, those Gopher Indians won't get any water at all.
Exactly. And without any water, they'll have to surrender at the fort. We'll march them out of Gopher Gulch forever.
Faucet bring no water. What? No water in stream? Oh, no. Big Sky has turned against Gopher Indians. Must do heap big rain dance. Beg Big Sky give us water. Oh, you say not Big Sky. Look like Colonel's work. What us do?
Maybe I can help you out, Gophers.
Uh-oh, Corporal Crimp. Him always got plan to jip us.
Now, I'm here to help you. I'll get you all the water you want if you'll give me all the root beer I want to sell at the fort.
You give us half profit you make on root beer?
Not a chance. You get water and that's all.
Not fair.
Well, now, Ruffled Feather, I see you're being smart. Here's some water, and I'll be back for more root beer as soon as this is sold out.
Why you let him do that? Us should get money from sale. Oh, you put Indian hiccup drops in root beer. Oopie-doopie, we have fun. Better than money.
Step right up, boys. Real Indian root beer. Only 10 cents a glass. Hurry while it lasts.
Oh, boy, that's for me. Give a couple of them.
I'll take two. Boy, this time I really outsmarted those Gophers.
This time, Sergeant, I really outsmarted those Gophers. With their water supply turned off, they should be here any minute to surrender.
I guess you're right, Colonel.
It's a moment for celebration. And look there. Corporal Crimp has real Indian root beer. Forget our difference in rank, Sergeant. Let's have a glass.
What they do? Oh, they all drink. Soon there be much fun.
Delicious. Fill them up again, Corporal. And have one yourself.
Why, thank you, Colonel. Don't mind if I do.
What's wrong with that soldier? Stop this jumping at once. It's against Army regulations.
Oh, my. Look at the Colonel.
Aha! The Gophers. What's wrong with you? You're supposed to be giving up from thirst.
I'm gonna crimp. I'm gonna crimp a little above the water.
What did he say?
Him say us not thirsty. Corporal Crimp trade us water for our special root beer.
Oh, it was you, Corporal Crimp. You saved the Indians, wrecked the dam, and gave all our men jumping hiccoughs. Go. Go on! After him! After him!
Y'all be sure and see our next adventure and find out what those gophers got brewing then.
There, Dodge City. The wildest, most ferocious town in the entire West. At least it was until I cleaned it up.
You, Commander? I thought Wyatt Earp.
Nonsense. Wyatt couldn't handle it, so he called upon me. When I arrived in Dodge City, lead was flying everywhere. The Dalton boys were holding up the bank. The James boys were shooting up the Cactus Cafeteria. And Billy the Kid was shooting anything that moved. I fired a shot over their heads to get their attention, don't you know? All right, you blighters, clear out. I've come to clean up Dodge City. They all lined up in the street. 20 of the roughest, toughest guns in the West.
And you had only 5 bullets? Good heavens, Commander, what did you do?
My keen eyesight spotted a water tower at the end of the street. With deadly aim, I shot a large hole in it. The water gushed out and washed those desperados straight out of town. And that's how I cleaned up Dodge.
Splashing, Commander.
Quite.
King Leonardo had finally reached the end of his patience. The constant plotting of Biggie Rat and Itchy Brother had taken its toll on the great king.
Confound it, True Blue Odie. I'm a nervous wreck. We've got to do something about those 2 traitors.
True, sire. We must cleanse the kingdom of treachery once and for all.
But how? I tell you, the trials and tribulations.
Wonderful idea, sire. A trial, of course. We'll put the traitors on trial before the entire kingdom.
Yes, indeed. Exactly what I had in mind. Well, let's get on with it.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, look well at the 2 hardened faces before you. They are guilty of treason beyond a doubt. Let us review the evidence. Exhibit A shows how the traitors craftily plotted to get our great king to leave his throne.
Well, the subjects are getting restless like. They say you've lost touch.
Lost touch? They're talking revolution, Kingsley. Guillotine, deadheads, that sort of thing. This is terrible. What can I do?
The cunning criminals persuaded the king to go out among his subjects and then turned the king's own guards upon him.
Guards! A thief, an assassin! Shoot the mob!
Only by true courage and perseverance was our king able to undo that terrible plot. And now, Exhibit B. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, here Biggie Rat disguised himself as the king's footman. Then, once His Majesty and his humble servant were in the car...
Confound it, why are we stopping? Got a broken rear widget. Why not get a little air, Kingsley? Get out and stretch your legs while we digit the widget. Good idea. Come, True Blue Odie. So long, suckers.
Bon voyage, brother!
Had it not been for our king's quick thinking, we would surely have plunged hopelessly to the road so far below. But this is far from all, members of the jury.
I object.
You object to what?
I don't know. You always say that in the funny paper, so...
Shut up, blockhead. I'll handle this. Order! Order in the court! Proceed, True Blue Odie.
Our next exhibit against these 2. Exhibit C. The mighty Bongo rocket. Who was it that so deliberately sabotaged the great ship and then persuaded our king to be the pilot?
Listen, you mugs. Is the king a man or a mouse? A lion or a louse? If the Bongo rocket is safe, then let the king fly first. The king must fly! The king must fly!
And so he did, with only the kind hand of fate saving him in the doomed ship.
Can't say that's all. Who saw me sabotage the ship?
Me, Big. Remember, I was there and,
Quiet, Flathead.
Okay, Big, I dig. Big, I dig.
Did you hear, Itchy Brother, members of the jury? A confession from the accused's own lips. And who among you can forget the king's valiant battle against the mobster monster, Terrible Tip? Everyone knows it was Biggie Rat who hired the monster. Of course, the raw courage of our brave king saw him through. No thanks to these two traitors who sit before you.
Away with them! Away with the crooks! Like finish them!
All right now, jury. Retire for a verdict. Have you reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. We find the defendants guilty and recommend that they be banished from the kingdom.
Now listen, you mugs. We'll be back, see? We got a deal working, see? And when we come back, you'll all be sorry you crossed Biggie Rat.
What devilish scheme does Biggie Rat have up his sleeve? Banished from the kingdom, how do he and Itchy Brother plan to wreak their vengeance? We'll find out in our next exciting episode, Battle Slip.
I will do what Simon says.
Boss, make him do something.
Simon says, dance.
I will do what Simon says.
It's too much. It's too much. Make him do something else.
Simon says, go.
Hey, I know. Make him. Make him bring us all the money in the bank.
I'll do better than that. I'll make him bring us the bank. Underdog, bring me the bank.
I will do what Simon says.
Here he comes.
There it is. The First National Bank right in our front yard. Help yourself.
I will do what Simon says.
Oh, man. Oh, this is great. Make him do something real big.
Real big, eh? Simon says, bring me the Empire State Building.
I will do what Simon says.
Meanwhile, back at the TV station, Sweet Polly Purebred, ace reporter, was giving the news.
And friends, it is happening all over the country. Some mysterious force. Over thousands of people.
It's not mysterious anymore. Simon Barr Sinister has put phony phone booths all over. And as soon as people walk into them and do anything Simon says.
We must call Underdog.
Too late. He's already in Simon's power. He was just seen walking off with a bank.
Those phony booths must be destroyed. I'll do it myself.
Hey, boss, that blasted Polly is busting up the boots with a fire axe.
I know just how to stop her. Underdog? Simon says, drop it. destroy her.
I will do what Simon says.
Underdog! No! No!
I will do what Simon says. I will do what Simon says.
No! Underdog! No!
I will do what Simon says.
So do it! Do it!
No, Underdog!
But Underdog's great brain was rebelling. A tremendous struggle was going on inside his head against Simon's orders.
What's the matter with him?
Simon says, destroy her!
For the hunter, the day began just like any other day. He arrived in his office, picked up the mail, and sat down at his desk. Then it happened. Thumbing quickly through his mail, the hunter's sharp eyes spotted a letter from a relative.
Well, I say, here's a letter from my folks down home. Well, that's mighty nice.
Yes, at first, the letter pleased the hunter, until he read,
And while we are spending 2 weeks in Europe, we are going to let you take care of your dear nephew, Horace Hunter. Horace? Oh, no, not that. Anything but that. I say, oh, it's him. I gotta get out of here. I know I'll just hide behind the door. When he comes in, I'll sneak out. Come in, I say.
Hello, I say hello there. Where in the cotton-blowing world are you, Unc? Oh, I get it. Hiding behind the door to surprise me. Surprise sort of fell flat, huh? Yeah, that's a joke, Unc. I say...
Can't you speak English, son? You talk like a cotton-picking Martian. Now behave yourself. I've got work to do.
Look, Unc. Look at them go. Look at my airplanes.
Yeah, making paper airplanes out of my case records. That's what my case records. Hold on there, son. I say.
While the mighty hunter was entertaining his little nephew, the fox was angrily reviewing his failure in the recent counterfeit Confederacy case.
$1 million I would have made. $1 million, easy. If it hadn't been for that stupid hunter, he's got to go. If only... What's this? And while his parents are in Europe, little Horace Hunter will spend 2 weeks with his famous uncle, the hunter. So, perfect. I'll take the kid and tell the hunter to lay off or else.
And back at the office, the hunter was deciding that it might be a good idea to take his nephew down for a soda.
Well, now, I say now, little Horace, if you insist. Yeah. Just put down the ink bottle and untie these ropes, and we'll get you that soda you want. No respect. That's what it is with kids today. All they think about is planes and rockets and jets. Too space-minded, that's it. Yeah, space-minded. Mind's full of space. Yeah. Little Horace, that's a joke. I was saying that. Horace, hey, where are you? Horace? Come on now, son. Horace! Oh, Horace! What's this?
Lay off me forever, Hunter, if you want to see Horace again. Signed, the Fox.
Oh, no. I gotta get Officer Flynn Flanagan on this right away. Breaks my poor old heart to think that at this very minute, the Fox has got his wily paws on that young'un.
Get this thing off me, you brat! Get it off! Sure, I say sure, Mr. Fox. No!
Now just sit there or I start blasting. I've got another note to write.
Okay, I say okay, Mr. Fox. Mind if I look through my magnifying glass?
I don't care what you do if you stay in that chair.
Yo, help! I'm on fire! Help! Here, Mr. Fox, this'll put it out.
That does it. Just stand steady, kid. They can have you for nothing. I'm mailing you back to the hunter. He's welcome to you.
A sad duty, but it must be done. I gotta send this letter to little Horace folks to let them know what happened.
Hunter, I might have known. The Fox and your nephew. And his return is sure your own reward this time.
That's a joke, son.
Officer, who was that brave little boy?
That, me friend, was the hunter's nephew. Get up there. I say get up there, horsey. Yeah!
The responsibility is all yours, Klondike Cat. There is no finer roast beef, and it's up to you to get it to Fort Frazzle.
Stop your worrying, Major. I've got this railroad car fixed up so savoir-faire could never get in.
Good man, Klondike. I knew we could count on you.
Let's see now. Door locked, door bolted, door barricaded and nailed, bars on window, roast beef in the safe. Now just let savoir-faire try to steal that roast beef.
Telegram for Klondike Cat.
Telegram? Oh my gosh, it must be from Major Minor. Savoir-faire is everywhere.
And now, to open the safe for the fine roast beef.
A trick! That telegram was a trick! Well, he won't get away with it. Y'all make mincemeat out of that mouse!
What a beauty. Now, I wonder how I should best cook the roast beef.
Let me in! Let me in there! Savoir-faire, you're under arrest! You're all right. He tricked me once, so I'll just use the same trick on him. No mouse can outwit Klondike Cat. Telegram for savoir-faire.
No telegram, so back to the cooking. The roast beef, it should be ready in only a few minutes.
That did it. I'll roast him in the oven. I'll boil him in oil. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. I'm getting in this time and nothing stops me.
The roast beef looks perfect. Sorry. So, the Klondike Cat plans to enter through the roof.
Now I'll just drop through this hole and arrest that mouse.
And now for the perfect feast of roast beef. Just to perfection. I will.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
I'm trapped! No, Underdog, no! Oh, Underdog, you're back. You didn't harm me.
Not a thing that Simon said could make me harm a hair on your head.
Oh, thank Thank you, Underdog. But now you must go and stop Simon before he rules the world.
When the world's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away we go.
Now we're in for it.
No, we're not. You forget I control General Baldydash, and he controls the army. General, Underdog is flying this way. Simon says, shoot him down like a dog.
I will do what Simon says. Fire!
Oh, Underdog! They're shooting at us!
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh, Underdog, I'm afraid.
I think that I shall put you down and fight these men upon the ground.
General, Simon says, fight him with a tank.
I will do what Simon says.
Says, man the big guns.
I will do what Simon says.
Underdog, you've destroyed the machine and freed all the people from Simon's power.
Yes, I am a hero the whole world knows, so it's hip, 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 and away I go.
And so Underdog, true to his principles, had won over Simon's evil machinery and had returned the bank and the Empire State Building without harm to anyone. And once more, people looked into the sky and said,
"Look! In the sky, it's a plane.
It's a bird.
It's a frog.
A frog?
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me. Underdog.
The entire world was startled one evening as a brilliant white light flashed across the sky.
What is it? It's a comet, I think. Look, Eliza, a bloomin' flying saucer.
Nah, Henry, there's no such thing.
Oh, comrade, in the glorious people's sky, another glorious people's satellite.
Yeah, so, you seen one, you seen them all.
Hey, Johnny, look! Northern Lights!
Ah, don't be a dope, it's skyrockets.
Saucer!
Satellite! Comet!
Meteor!
A big firefly!
Great giant balloon!
And as the strange object went round and round the Earth, it got closer and closer to the Earth's surface. So forceful was the impact that a long canyon was dug out of the Earth and the strange object nestled within. Immediately, reporters and TV cameras were rushed to the scene. Among them, of course, was that ace TV reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred.
There certainly is a lot of excitement around here, viewers.
A group of famous scientists is examining the strange object.
Well, it does not tick, so it's not a bomb. Bombs always tick.
Obviously, it is a stone.
Oh, it looks like a cantaloupe. Maybe it's a stone cantaloupe.
Don't be silly. Cantaloupes are green. This is gold.
Maybe it's a ripe stone cantaloupe.
Oh, I wish Underdog were here. He would know what it is.
Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where can he be? Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
If you can hear me, Underdog, please come and help me. Please come and help me, Underdog.
Hearing Polly's plea for help, humble, lovable Shoeshine put the finishing touch to the shoe he was shining and, excusing himself politely, darted around the corner and into a telephone booth where seconds later he became...
When Polly is puzzled, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
No doubt about it. It's a meteorite.
Yeah, it's a meteorite, all right. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, meteorite.
Look in the sky.
What, another one?
Run! It's gonna crash.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Huh, it's just Underdog.
Where's this thing that puzzles you? Let me see what I can do.
Not necessary, Underdog. We've figured it out. The best scientific minds available have definitely established this as a meteorite.
There's no need for me today, so I will just be on my way.
Once the excitement was over, the reporters and TV cameramen left. The crowd drifted away and the meteorite was left alone in its crater. But that night, a strange thing happened. So, it was not a meteorite after all. And who are these mysterious figures it carried to Earth? And what do they want? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Hello? Is that you, Stanley? Well, what can I do for you? You've got a job for us. We'll be right over. Well, here we are. What is it you... As keeper of the Megapolis Zoo, I want everything to be shipshape. Now, I've got all this paint, and I want to paint the house, and... And you want Chumley and me to paint the house, right? Well, you couldn't have picked two better painters. We do first-class work. No. I did not ask you over here to paint the house.
Gee, Mr. Livingston, why did you ask us over?
The real painters will be here any minute. Unfortunately, I have to leave for the day, so I want you to show them where the paint is and tell them to get started. Stanley, you're making a big mistake. Chumley and I could do that paint job and save you money. No. I could just see you two characters with paintbrushes. Ooh. Just tell the men when they get here. Now I'm going. How do you like that, Chumley? How do you like that? He doesn't trust us. I've a good mind to...
Yeah?
We're the painters.
Oh, yeah. Well, come right in and...
I'll handle this, Chumley. Mr. Livingston changed his mind. He doesn't want any painting today, but sorry, pal. Better luck next time.
Gee, Tennessee, why did you do that?
Because, Chumley, I decided we are going to do that job.
Oh, no, please, Tennessee. Every single time we try to do a job like this, boy, do we get in trouble.
Not this time, Chumley. This time, we're going to be different. We're going to see Mr. Whoopi first, before we get into trouble. Come on.
Well, want to learn how to paint, eh? Well, now, I think this three-dimensional blackboard can help us. brush up on that subject? Get it? Oh, yes, I always liked. Well, yes. Now, the first thing to do is to prepare the surface that is going to be painted. That means scraping off any loose paint, and this is very important. You can use a paint scraper or a wire brush to do the job. There. Now, with the surface clean, you are ready to apply the paint. There are 3 ways to put on paint: brushes, rollers, and spray guns.
We've got all 3.
Good! Let's try the brush first. Dip the tip of the brush into the can of paint and then use a fan-like motion to put the paint on the wall. So, take another brushful and put it on the dry area and brush it into the wet area. See?
Great, Mr. Whoopi. But what about the roller?
With a roller, we pour some of the paint into a special pan. Then we roll the roller in the pan, and the little hairs on the roller pick up the paint. We roll it on the wall, and whoopee, it's painted.
Gee, that looks easy.
It is. But look how easily the spray gun works. The paint is poured into this little can, and then compressed air forces it out in tiny drops, which cover the surface very quickly.
All right, Mr. Whoopi, we've got it now. Thanks a million. Come on, Chumley.
Good luck!
All right, Chumley. Let's open these paint cans and get started. There we are. Now, I'll use the brush, and you use the spray gun. See if it works.
Okay, Tennessee.
Hey!
Yeah, it works fine.
You dim-witted walrus.
Bang, bang, I got you.
I'll fix you.
Where are you, Tennessee? Yeah!
Now watch it, Chumley, or... Oops! All right. Now let's stop fooling around and get to work. There are only a couple of cans of paint left, and we've got to make the most of it. Okay, Chumley. I'll start at the top. Throw that can of paint up here.
Here it comes.
Missed. Try again. Once more. Missed again. Got it.
Gee, Tennessee, that leaves only 1 can of paint.
Well, climb up here with it and be careful.
Here it is, Tennessee.
Don't lean so far back. Don't. Watch it. Look out! Well, that's the end of the paint.
Yeah, there isn't a bit on the wall, and we haven't got any money to buy any more.
Never mind, Chumley. Tennessee Tuxedo will not fail. We'll make our own paint.
How?
Mr. Whoopi will tell us.
How to make paint, eh? Well, now, that's a colorful question. Get it? Oh, yes. Paint is a mixture of liquid and colored powder. The powder is called pigment, and the liquid is called a vehicle. In the paint factory, the vehicle is measured into a big mixing tank. Then the pigment is added. In the mixing tank, steel cylinders roll against each other to grind and mix the vehicle and pigment together. Then it is strained and put into the filling machine, which automatically puts it into cans. When the paint is put on the wall, the vehicle dries into a hard film, which holds the color to the surface and also protects the wall.
Great, but what are these vehicles?
And the pigments?
Vehicles can be linseed oil, varnishes, natural resins, artificial resins. Pigments can be white lead, red lead, chrome green, mica, clay.
Hey, we can't get all that stuff.
What are we going to do?
Well, there's another kind of paint. Prehistoric men used to use colored clay mixed with water, but...
Hooray! We've got plenty of clay right at the pond in the zoo.
Yeah, and it's the right color, too.
Phineas J. Whoopi, you're the greatest. Thanks a million. Let's go.
But wait! I tried to tell them that kind won't last. It'll wash off in the first rain.
Here's the pond.
Yes, and there's the red clay. Let's start digging, Chumley. We'll have that paint in no time. You dig, I'll mix.
Okay, Tennessee.
Chumley! In the bucket! In the bucket! There. That ought to do it. Now I'll add some water and mix. Come on out of there now.
Boy, this clay sure is gooey and slippery.
Chumley, will you stop fooling around and come along? Boy, oh boy, the right color and everything. Let's get to work. There. What did I tell you? Tennessee tuxedo will not fail. Look at that job, Chumley. Real professional.
Well, I can see the painters have been here, and what a fine job they've done.
Painters nothing, Stanley. Chumley and I did the whole thing.
What?
That's right.
Well, now, I should be angry, but you have saved me a lot of money. You ought to get some reward.
What did I tell you, Chumley?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, it's beginning to rain. The paint! It's running off!
Chumley, I think we'd better run off, too.
Tennessee tuxedo!
Ah, we have completely cleaned out the Fort Frazzle storehouse. And now we shall make sure Klondike Cat does not catch us. This is the special cat napper. We place it in the hat of Klondike Cat, and then when we push this, and Klondike Cat will fall asleep for a short cat nap.
Klondike! Klondike Cat, wake up!
What is it, Major Minor? What's wrong?
Savoir-faire has cleaned out the entire storehouse. You must catch him.
Why that? I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse!
At last, Malamute, we are home. And Klondike Cat is in for the big surprise. And now, let us prepare the meal.
Mush, dogs! Mush! When I get my hands on that mouse, I'm really gonna... Uh-oh. Boy, this is a long drop down, but it won't stop me. I'll just jump across.
Oh, yes, I know, Malamute. He has arrived. Now we shall test out the cat napper.
Couldn't happen again in a million years. Me, falling asleep on the job. Yeah, but I'll get him this time. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. There. Now. I'll just walk right over.
Ah, the food looks delicious. Oh, no, back again? Well, it's time once more for the cat napper.
This is some kind of spooky trick, that's what it is. But he won't be so lucky this time. Contact! Here I come, savoir-faire!
A toast, Malamute, to the last of Klondike Cat. Now we should have... Oh, no, not again. plan. Well, this will surely be the end of Monsieur Klondike Cat. Too bad, Malamotte. Let us raise a toast to Klondike Cat. Goodbye, Monsieur Klondike.
Goodbye to you too, savoir faire.
Oh, no. I must use again the catnapper.
There won't be any catnapper for me, savoir faire. I found this in my hat. Like I told you before, Klondike Cat always gets his mouth.
There, the launching site. Did I ever tell you about my exploit as an astronaut?
No, Commander, but I'm sure you'll launch into it now.
I plan to set an all-time record by orbiting the Earth for 30 days. But the General did not think there would be room enough for the food I'd need. This is my food, McBragg's marvelous mixture. One sip supplies enough energy for 2 days.
You're right, Commander.
And so my small capsule was launched. The days passed rapidly, and I had McBragg's marvelous mixture to keep up my strength. Then, on the 30th day, I found myself in the path of 1,000 meteorites. Quickly, I turned on my rockets to guide the capsule through the deadly hail. I brought the capsule through, but I had used up all my rocket fuel. I was doomed to circle the Earth forever.
It makes my head spin.
Yes, but I quickly opened the fuel tank and poured in the last of McBragg's marvelous mixture. The mixture worked perfectly, and my mission was accomplished.
That story was out of this world.
Quite.
In our last episode, a strange object had landed on Earth, and under cover of darkness, two mysterious figures had emerged.
So this is Earth.
There certainly is plenty of food here. Look at all these delicious rocks.
Can't you stop eating for once? We have work to do. Hand me the stone phone. Mission 1 calling Planet Granite. Mission 1 calling Planet Granite. Come in, please.
This is Planet Granite. Is that you, Gravel?
That's right. Crusher and I just arrived. Let me talk to Captain Marblehead.
Check.
This is Captain Marblehead.
What are your orders, oh peerless leader?
You ought to take the granite gun I gave you and capture 12 Earth people to work as slaves in the rock mines.
Yes, my leader. Over and out. All right, Crusher, let's go. Get the granite gun.
Before we go to work, let's eat.
Good idea. Can't do a good job on an empty stomach.
Hey, Gravel, you should try some of this limestone. It's delicious.
You're right. That is good. Not as good as the limestone at home, but good. Pass me another chunk.
Know what I'd like for dessert? Some nice white marble. There's some.
How is it?
It's an adequate little white marble.
Well, enough of this. Let's get to work. We need those slaves.
How about him?
have sworn there was a cop there.
Shine, mister?
I saw what you did to Shoeshine. What kind of...
Well, that's an even dozen slaves.
Right. I'll call our leader. This is Mission 1 calling Planet Granite.
This is Captain Marblehead. Well?
Mission accomplished, oh great leader.
Good. Did anyone see you?
Not a soul.
Chief, I've been following some suspicious characters. They're turning people to stone.
Yeah, I know. We've had other reports. Shoot first and ask questions later.
Chief, the bullets just bounce off them like they were made of stone. Send help.
I want every man on this. Borrow tanks from the Army, ships from the Navy. We've got to stop those things. Those... whatever they are.
Can the combined forces of the police and the Army stop the men from the Planet Granite? What of Underdog? Can he break out of the granite block and help? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
Come along with me, Sergeant. I want to show you my latest invention. It's going to drive those two Indians right out of Gopher Gulch. There.
What is it?
That, Sergeant, is a flying machine. At dawn tomorrow, you and I are going to fly over the Indian camp and drop bombs on them. We'll just put our machine into a power dive
begging the Colonel's pardon, but, did you say we?
I did. You are going with me. A great honor, Sergeant. Great honor. Yes, indeed. You'll be a hero. Think of it. The first soldiers to ride a flying machine.
Colonel, I'd rather ride a horse.
Nonsense, Sergeant. We take off at dawn.
The Colonel build 'em big bird. Him like Hootie Owl. Him finally flip 'em lid. Pretty soon, pale faces in white coats cart 'em away. We live in peace.
All right, Sergeant, it's dawn. Time to take off.
I don't think...
Think? You're not supposed to think. You're in the Army. Now get ready to spin that propeller. Contact. Here we go. Sergeant, you come back here.
Sergeant Charge reporting, sir.
Bully. Now then, prepare for the attack.
What? You see him, big bird? Whoopie doopie, me see him too.
Bullseye. We'll come back at dawn tomorrow and finish the job.
Big bird plenty bad. It wreck 'em our teepee. We must stop 'em, big bird. You got 'em planned?
Yes, but I'm coming to be a fly boy. Become able to fly boys.
Oh, we get 'em own flying machine. Whoopie doopie, you genius.
We destroyed their wigwam yesterday. Today we get them.
Co-pilot to pilot. Co-pilot to pilot. Indian war party. 12 o'clock high.
Great jumping Geronimo.
Charge! Here they come again. 3 o'clock high.
Bail out! Bail out! Count 10 and then open your umbrella.
Y'all come around for our next adventure. We'll be here. I think.
King Leonardo and his faithful companion, Coloni, had held a trial.
Did you hear it, ye brother, members of the jury? A confession from the accused's own lips.
Away with them! Crook! Lock them! Finish them! All right now, jury. Retire for a verdict. Have you reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. We find the defendants guilty and recommend that they be banished from the kingdom.
Now listen, you mugs. We'll be back, see? We got a deal working, see? And when we come back, you'll all be sorry you crossed Biggie Rat.
What diabolical scheme did the treacherous twosome have in mind? There was not long to wait for the answer.
Sire, important news. We have just received a special message from Lookout Point.
Well, what does it say?
Oh, it isn't code, Your Majesty. Oh, it must be important.
All right, confound it. Decode the message with the Odie decoder.
Yes, sire. Oh, QXBT. Yes, I have it now. Oh, Your Majesty, terrible news.
But what?
Our soldiers at Lookout Point have sighted a battleship steaming down our coastline. They say the captain is...
Yes?
Biggie Rat. And Itchy Brother is aboard.
A battleship? Why, that's the most unheard of thing I ever heard of.
But true, sire. Even now the bombardment begins.
Confound it, they're destroying the palace. Call out the Navy.
Immediately. But we have no Navy, sire.
Call out the Marines.
But we have no Marines, sire.
Well, what can we do?
Well, our army is useless on water, Your Majesty, but together we shall face the enemy, and your courage shall see us through.
All right, True Blue Odie, load the weapon. Now I'll just pull back, and... Help! Help! I can't swim!
A narrow escape, sire, but we shall not weaken.
Stroke! 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 That's it, True Blue Odie.
We are coming into range now, sire. Best we load the cannons.
Of course. You just handle the oars.
Ready, sire?
Ready. Steady now. Prepare for the blast. Oh, hopeless. Hopeless, I tell you.
No, Your Majesty. Your strength has carried us through. We have the way now. I'm certain it will work.
But why do you have the royal buzzsaw?
Yes, sire. The buzzsaw will win for us. Have your army ready for the traitors. Prepare for the attack. I shall return. Majesty. Now is the time to overwhelm the traitors.
Charge! Charge! Charge!
Yes, again, the ever-faithful Ode Colony has saved the little kingdom. What now of Biggie and Itchy? Captured again? Sent away from the kingdom again? What new way will they find to attack the kingdom? We'll find out in our next exciting episode of The King and Odie.
Two rock-eating marble men from the planet Granite had invaded Earth and, using a special gun, turned people into blocks of stone, including Sweet Polly and Shoeshine. Now the police and the army were trying to stop them from getting away.
There they are! Fire!
The gravel. We're being attacked.
This ought to be fun. Let's load these blockheads into the ship and head back for the Planet Granite.
Yeah, and some decent food. These Earth stones just don't have the flavor of the stones of home.
Well, come on then. If we don't get back pretty soon, we'll catch it from the leader.
And so it was that a short time later, the two stone men with their cargo entered the throne room of Captain Marblehead, dictator of the Planet Granite.
We are back, O peerless leader, with the slaves, and we are returning to you the mighty granite gun.
Well done. Guards, crack open the slaves.
What's the meaning of this? Where are we? Who are you? I'll report you to the police.
The police. Ha! Your pitiful police are 1,000,000 miles away. You are on the great Planet Granite. We are the Marbleheads, and you are our slaves.
Slaves? Oh my, slavery is a very evil thing. I beg you, sir, to stop this outrage.
Stop it! Nonsense. We need slaves to work in the rock mines. You see, we live on rocks. They are our food. We have the most delicious rocks in the universe. But it is very difficult to mine the rocks. That is why we have slaves. Take them away to the mines.
Oh, if only Underdog were here. He could help us. Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where can he be? Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
Little did she know that Underdog was standing right next to her, but could not help without revealing his true identity. However, he had a plan.
Why don't we revolt against these evil masters?
Revolt?
How can we?
How can we revolt? We're no match for the marble, man.
They have the granite gun.
But we must try. We must capture the granite gun. It's our only chance.
Slaves of the world, arise. You have nothing to lose but your chains. In the excitement of the revolt, I will have a chance to assume my real identity and save the day.
Now, here's what we'll do.
Will the revolt be a success? Will Shoeshine find a way to become Underdog? The answers lie ahead in our next exciting episode.
When the counterfeit newspaper caper was followed closely by the Lend-Lease library lock, the hunter's paperwork piled up tremendously. Unquestionably, the hunter needed help.
New York Rhymes, all the news that's fit to use. Can I help you?
Ma'am, this is the hunter. I need some office help.
Wanted?
No, I want a secretary, a private secretary. See, I'm a private eye.
Male or female?
That's an insult, ma'am. I'm a red-blooded son of the South.
I meant the secretary.
Oh, yeah, why, of course. Well, I'd say a female, one of them Marilyn Macaroni types, from southern Italy, of course. Yeah.
We'll run your ad right away.
I saw your ad in the paper.
Well, now that's fast work. What's your name, little lady?
Friday Fox. I'm a private secretary.
I see. Sort of a first-class private? Yeah. Oh, that's a joke, ma'am. I say,
these are my references.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, no need for references. I can see you've got an honest face. Now, as you can tell, there's a lot of cleaning up the office needs. I'll just step down to the corner for a bite of lunch while you go to work. What's the cotton bloomin' weather coming to? Snow in June? And I say, look at the size of those flakes. Biggest I ever saw. Snowflakes? That's a shame. I say, no wonder they don't let it snow in Dixie. Hold on here, ma'am. I said to clean up, not clean out the office.
We were robbed.
Robbed, you say? Well, now, that's a mean trick, ma'am. How'd they get away with the loot?
Over here. They carried the furniture along this ledge and out onto the roof.
Well, have no fear. The hunter's on the job. I'll just mosey out on this ledge and I'll see what... Hey, the sledge is lipping. I mean, the lodge is slopping. Help! Take a letter to Officer Flim Flanagan. Dear Flim, according to my precise calculations, my office furniture has been stolen. I hope you can get a clue on the case. In the meantime, I've taken care of that $1 million payroll. The armored truck will turn the corner of Broadway and 42nd Street at precisely 3 o'clock. I alone know the time and place, and I am the hunter. Must have blown the old horn a little hard there. I say, ma'am, where are you? Where are you? Where in the cotton bloomin' where? Oh, there you are, ma'am. Yeah, you had the old hunter worried about your pretty head.
I thought you wanted your letter to get to Officer Flanagan fast, so I delivered it in person.
Good girl. Now, this is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. What's that? Oh, Flim Flanagan's on his way over? You say I'm in trouble. Now, see here, son. I am the carpetbaggers. Surrounded by incompetence.
Hunter, this time you're in trouble. Only you knew about that armored car, and now it's been stolen. How could you? I might have known it. The fox and the cash. And me thinking you'd gone bad. Oh, now, how can we ever make it up to you, Hunter?
Well, now, son, a little office furniture would help. You see, somebody took it out the window, and I was down there on the ledge.
What happened, officer? It's simple, me boy. Just another case solved by the world's greatest private eye.
Who is that man with the silver horn?
That, me boy, is the hunter.
Well, Tutor, why is you carrying the big stone?
That's what I want to talk about, Mr. Wizard. You see, I figure I should have been one of those Stone Age fellers living long time ago.
Well, I tell you, Tutor, maybe you like, but I think not. I think you wish you was home again soon. In the Stone Age, things was not always easy. The Stone Age man would come home from the day's work swinging through the trees. And at the cave, his wife would greet him.
All right, Stoneface, get out and find some food. And take this along with you. It's time he learned to help.
Yeah, but gee, Ma,
And don't come back empty-handed.
And so the brave Stone Age man would set off to find the food and teach the small son. First, there was the job of the transportation, for there was no motor cars then. But the Stone Age man had other ways.
First now, small son, we gotta catch us a old dinosaur to ride. Now, you watch your brave daddy. See there, boy?
What you doing up there, brave daddy?
Another way to catch the dinosaur was the high cliff trick. With this one, the Stone Age man would wait until the dinosaur came by below.
Now watch this close, small son.
The Stone Age man would leap and land on the...
Something must have gone wrong, brave daddy.
If at first he did not succeed, the Stone Age man would try again. But the Stone Age man would not give up the battle.
There's, small son, your brave daddy never fails.
Sometimes the hunting for the food was done on foot. The Stone Age man would make the huge bow and arrow.
See here, small son, I hook this rope around me with the other end on the arrow. And then I... That's all, small son. Easy as...
Gee, brave daddy, that was a big one. Too bad he got away. Let me try.
Wait, the rope is...
We got him, brave daddy. Hold on to him.
With the hunt over, the Stone Age man and the small son swing through the jungle to the... To cook the wild game, the Stone Age man must have the big fire.
You watch close now, small son. I'll show you how to light fire with two stones. Take one like this and one like this, and...
Yo! Lighting fires looks like fun, brave daddy. I like to dance.
When the food was cooking, the brave Stone Age man was always on guard, for the smell might bring the food robbers.
Must be getting dark. All of a sudden, it's... Help, Mr. Wizard! Help!
Well, here I go again. Drizzle, drazzle, druzzle, drum. Time for this one to come home.
Captured by the Marble Men and put to work in the rock mines as slaves, Sweet Polly and Shoeshine were about to try a daring escape. No sooner had they been locked in their cell for the night when...
Guard! Guard!
What is it?
I'd like a drink of water, please.
Wouldn't you know? All right, stand back from the door. Here!
Oh, thank you, sir.
Let me out! Let me out!
So far, so good. Now to capture the granite gun.
Captain Marblehead always keeps it in his throne room.
What's going on here? Guards! Guards!
Run! Run!
Now is my chance. There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
It's Underdog! We're saved!
Get him! Get him, boys!
That should hold them for a while. Now we'll head for home in style.
Oh, no, you don't. Nothing can escape the granite gun. I'll granitize you.
Look out, Underdog.
You see? Now all you slaves, take to the mines. And me. No one has ever beaten the granite gun before.
Well, this is the end of the granite gun. There will be nothing left when I am done.
And Underdog turned his powerful X-ray eyes on the gun and melted it away.
I'll get you for this. I quit, you win.
Hey! Now your slaves are all set free, and I'm taking them back to Earth with me.
But what will we do about the rock mines? Rocks are only food. Who will mine them?
Mine them yourselves, and do not shirk. You'll find food tastes better when you do the work. Now all to the flying saucer and...
But wait, Underdog. Shoeshine's missing. We can't leave without him.
Get into the saucer. That's what to do. I'll go and find your friend for you.
And while Polly and the others entered the saucer, Underdog ducked behind a pillar and quickly emerged as Shoeshine.
Hurry, Shoeshine. We're about to take off. Where's Underdog?
He's going back by way of Mars. He said to say goodbye.
Oh, dear.
And so ended the adventure of the Planet Granite. All that remained was for Underdog to release all the people who had been imprisoned by the granite gun. And once more, people could say,
"Look, in the sky. It's a plane."
It's a bird.
It's a frog.
A frog?
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me. Underdog.
From all over the world, from all over the country, from all over the city, people were pouring into Metropolitan Stadium to see the fight of the century. Underdog against Overcat, winner take all.
Your attention, folks, at ringside for the fight of the century. Here comes the hero of the world and the mightiest figure in the universe, Underdog. And in this corner, the challenger, Overcat.
Who is this Overcat? Who dares challenge Underdog? How did this fantastic fight come about in the first place? It all started some time ago, 1 trillion miles out in space, on the planet Felina. This planet is inhabited by a race of giant cats ruled over by a big bully called Overcat.
Out of my way, slowpoke. I'm in a hurry. Nobody's as strong as I am. Out of my way, house. Told that house not to get in my way.
Oh, boys, coming! It's Overcat!
Here comes Overcat!
All right, now, everybody cheer. Overcat is here.
Sit down, Overcat.
Anything I can get you, Overcat?
Have a cigar, Overcat.
Thanks, boys. Tell you what I need. A nice cold saucer of milk.
Saucer of milk for Overcat.
A saucer of milk for Overcat.
1 saucer of milk coming up. Yay!
There is no milk, Overcat.
What?
But Overcat, the milk well has run dry.
All the milk wells are dry.
We don't know, Overcat. Why don't you ask the mechanical brain?
Good idea.
You rang.
Yeah. What's the milk situation around here?
There is no milk on this planet. All the milk wells have run dry.
I gotta have milk. Where can I get it? Where?
The nearest place is the planet called Earth.
They've got lots of milk wells there.
No, they get their milk from animals called cows.
Cows? That's even better. We can take all the cows and bring them back here. Get the rocket trains ready.
And so it was that a short time later, a fleet of rocket trains took off from the planet Felina and headed for Earth.
Now hear this. All rocket trains spread out over Earth. Land according to plan and capture every cow. Herd them in the trains and head back for Felina. Let's go, cats.
And quicker than you could say hi diddle diddle, the plan was carried out on little farms, on big farms, in the rolling hills of Wisconsin, and the towering mountains of Switzerland. Until at last, there wasn't a cow left on the face of the earth. What will the world do without milk? Can Underdog get the cows back? And what about the fight between Underdog and Overcat? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Well, hello, my boy. How are you today?
I'm a reformed character, Mr. Wizard. That's how I am.
Reformed? How's that?
Well, I'm not going to fool around trying to be something I'm not. No, sirree, I'm going to get myself a job, that's what.
Well, that is good news, Tudor. What is the job, huh? Selling newspapers, maybe? Mowing the grass?
Nope. And that's what I come over to see about. I want to be one of them construction workers on a real tall skyscraper.
Oh, but Tudor, that's no job for you. That's for big men. With iron muscles and nerves of steel.
Oh, please, Mr. Wizard. It's my big chance to make good.
All right, my boy, if you must. But what's your step now? The first thing what the destruction worker must do is report to the foreman.
Tudor Turtle reporting for work, sir.
New man, huh? Okay, but get this. I'm the boss around here, and I don't take mistakes. Now get to work and watch your step. Now, to get up to the top of the building, the good destruction worker takes the utility elevator, which goes very fast.
Top floor, all out.
When you're doing work 50 stories in the air, it's very important to have the perfect balance. And it is the good idea to never look down. But no matter what happens, the experienced worker always holds on to the tools.
Who's the wise guy, huh? Who dropped this wrench? I'll break him in half. New man, huh? Take that.
One of the most important jobs in building the skyscraper is the riveter man. The steel rivets is heated until they is white hot. And then the hot rivets is tossed to the riveter man, who catches them in the bucket. In the bucket.
Put it there, baby. Pitch it in here, kid. Lots of pepper there, boy.
Yow! My back! My shit! Yow!
Once the rivet is put in the place, the riveter takes the air hammer and pounds the rivet in the hole. This requires the strong muscles to keep the air hammer steady.
You bumble-headed, butter-fingered baboon! One more mistake, and you're gonna get off this building the fast way. You get me?
Once all the steel girders is in place, the pouring of the cement commences. This is very ticklish business, running the heavy wheelbarrow of wet cement along the narrow girders.
Look out! Now what?
8, 9, 10. I'll smear him. I'll concrete him. Let me at him.
Now, wait up, Mr. Foreman. Mr. Boxer, it was all a mistake.
Yeah, your last mistake.
But I can explain, honesty, if you'll only give me a chance. Help, Mr. Wizard! Please help me quick!
Oh, my. Trestle, 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 drum. Time for this one to come home.
How did it happen, Colonel?
They surrounded me, Sergeant. The entire Gopher tribe surrounded me.
But begging Colonel's pardon, there's only 2 of them.
A sneak attack. But this time they've gone too far. Tomorrow, we're attacking those Indians in full force.
The men are all ready for tomorrow's attack, Colonel.
Bully! We'll teach those Gopher Indians a thing or two. What's this?
Totem pole, Colonel. Just found it outside the gate.
There's a note on it. It says, a present from your Gopher Indian friends. Aha! They've heard about our planned attack and already they're begging for mercy.
Gee, Colonel, I don't know. Maybe...
Wait over there, man, beside the well. After tomorrow's attack, it will be something to remember those Indians by.
But that night, as the fort slept, something strange happened to the totem pole.
We got 'em all Army rifles. Where we hide 'em, Ruffled Feather?
Closet.
Hide 'em in Colonel's closet. Oopie-doopie, that'd be fun.
Stolen all our rifles?
That's right, Colonel.
But if the guards saw no one enter the fort and no one leave, then the rifles must be inside somewhere. I'll get my boots and find those rifles immediately.
By golly, Colonel, you sure found those rifles fast, all right.
Oh, I'm injured, Sergeant. We'll have to postpone the attack until tomorrow morning.
But again, as night came to the Colonel's fort,
Them all uniforms. Where we hide 'em? Hide in well.
Sarge reporting, sir.
You're out of uniform, Sergeant.
Yes, we all are. Looks like somebody stole all our uniforms, Colonel.
Well, look for them, Sergeant. There's the trail. A shirt, pants, a hat, the well. Sergeant, I think I have them.
You sure threw yourself into the search, Colonel. I'll have the men put on these uniforms.
Men, I have decided to postpone our attack until tomorrow, due to certain alterations that must be made in our uniform.
but once again, as night came on,
steal them all Army ammunition, cannonballs, and dynamite. Where we hide them?
Plan.
Oopie doopie, you got 'em fine plan. Now we hook wire to Feather and close door. Then wake up Colonel for big surprise.
Sergeant, they're here. Those Gopher Indians are in this fort.
Sounded like the yelling came from over here, Colonel.
Sergeant, this explains everything. This totem pole must be hollow, and that's where those Indians have been hiding. But they can't fool Colonel Kit Coyote. Watch them yell when I pull this feather.
Well, I reckon we just gotta put off that attack. Y'all be sure and watch our next adventure. It'll be explosive, too.
There, the North Pole.
Really, Commander,
We began in an icebreaker. But when the ship could go no further, we set out on foot. I was leading the entire party when suddenly the ice broke away, leaving me cut off from the others. With undaunted spirit, I went on fighting the elements alone. And then at last, only a few feet from the North Pole, I was confronted by savage polar bears. Ghastly. Quickly, I raised my rifle and fired. But the bitter cold froze the bullet in midair. Without hesitation, I raced the few remaining feet to the North Pole. And with amazing agility, I climbed the pole to lift myself out of reach of those ferocious jaws. I was safe.
But how did you get back to civilization?
Well, my mighty weight, don't you know, actually broke off the North Pole, broke it off. And with the pole in hand, I simply vaulted over the bears and landed once more back on the ship.
Commander, that's fantastic.
Great.
September 23rd, day of the historic Bongo Bowl baseball game, which all the world would be watching. For this was the playoff game between King Leonardo's Bongo Braves and their arch rivals, the Coco Loco Cards. Things had gone badly for Bongo Congo in past years, every game a loss. But this year, the king was sure things would be different.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Oh, what are you looking so worried about, True Blue Odie?
Oh, sire, we must win the game this year. The subjects grow more restless with each loss.
Well, of course we'll win, confound it. With my pitching this year, we can't lose. Come, let's go out to the field and I'll throw you a few.
Shall we try your curveball, sire?
The king winds up, both eyes watching the bases just as if this were the actual game. There's the pitch. And look at that curve.
Now the fastball, Your Majesty.
The wind-up again. All of King Leonardo's mighty fire behind the ball this time. And is it a fast one? Yes, the king's pitching was really on the ball. But the king and Odie were unaware that Biggie Rat and Itchy Brother were winding up a plot to permanently strike out King Leonardo.
Now listen, guys, I say it's time for a change. Bongo Congo hasn't won a pennant in 50 years. So what about today's game? Are we going to stand for it?
Not me, Big. I'm like getting a seat for this one.
Oh, wind up, squarehead. I'm saying we won't put up with another loss. If we lose this game, then the king loses his crown.
Yeah, if my royal brother is pulled off the mound, then he's like pulled off the throne.
Okay, Itchy. Now that we've got the subject stirred up, we've got other fish to fry.
Great, Big. I'm so hungry I could...
We are at eating, fish face. We've got to fix it so Bongo Congo loses that game today.
Oh, but gee, Big, my royal brother is like in the groove. How do we switch the pitch?
Stick with me, Guy. We're heading for Professor Messer, the international genius. I wonder which one of his phony accents he's using today. All right, miss. You got the goods ready?
Ah, oui, Monsieur Big. First, I take the baseball and put her in the pot à la this. Next, I pour in the 2 parts of the ping and the 1 part of the pong, and...
maybe a ping when you should have pong, Prof.
Oui, but of course, should be the 1 part of the ping and the 2 parts of the pong.
Now look, miss. Cut the mess. Let's see the real thing.
And voila, there you are. She is the perfect baseball. You swing the bat and the ball, she jump away. She jump away from anything he's wounded.
Okay, miss. Looks like you've done it again. And with this jumping ball, the Bongo Braves won't get a single hit.
But, gee, Big, how do we, get the ball in the game?
Don't worry, Guy. Biggie thinks of everything. The coach for the Cards is on a temporary vacation, and I'm taking his place, and your umpire is, guess who?
Okay, Big, I dig.
With Biggie Rat coaching the Coco Loco Cards and Itchy Brother masquerading as the umpire, there seems to be little hope for the King and Odie. Will Biggie and Itchy win and take over Bongo Congo? We'll find out in our next exciting episode, Bats in the Ballpark.
All the cows in the world had been herded into rocket trains and were on their way to the planet Felina.
Now we'll have all the milk we need.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Sweet Polly Purebred, Ace TV reporter, was spreading the alarm.
And it's a worldwide disaster. There is no milk for the children anywhere. All the cows have disappeared. This is a job for Underdog. Help us, Underdog. Help us.
At that very moment, humble, lovable Shoeshine heard the call.
Excuse me, sir. I'll come back later and finish your shoe. When the world's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
And Underdog looked everywhere for the missing cows.
Here, bossy, here cows, here cows.
He looked in the mountains.
Here cows, cows, cows.
He looked in subways.
Here cows. Here, cows.
By this time, the cows were all on the planet Felina, and the giant cats were having trouble getting milk out of them.
Try this end. Maybe these handles will do it. Well, where's the milk?
Can't seem to make the darn thing work.
Stupids. Give me that thing. You two go back to Earth and get somebody who knows how to work one of these things.
And who'll we get?
Turn on the view screen and we'll take a look.
It is true, friends. There is not a cow left. Underdog can't find them anywhere. Milk is so important to our lives. You know, I can remember learning how to milk a cow when I was a little girl.
Hear that? She can milk a cow.
Let's go.
And that concludes another news program for today. This is your reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred, saying...
You're coming with us. Come on.
Help! 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 You can't get away with this. Underdog will come and fix you.
Underdog? Who's he?
He's the strongest hero in the universe, that's who. He's got superpowers. Nothing can stop him.
Superpowers, huh? Well, I got superpowers, too. I'll deal with this Underdog if he shows up. Take it to the cows.
Oh, where is my underdog gone? Oh, where can he be?
And back on Earth, Underdog's supersonic ears picked up Sweet Polly's call, and he headed for the planet Felina.
Look, Overcat, on the scope. It must be that Underdog character. He's headed this way.
Prepare the rubber ball trap. No matter how super he is, he can't get out of that. Set it up right outside the barn where Sweet Polly is milking cows.
I hear Sweet Polly down below. That must be the place to go.
Underdog! Underdog! Help!
Aha! There's no need to fear. Underdog is...
No matter how Underdog tries, the trap just stretches and stretches. Can he escape? What about all those cows? When will he fight Overcat? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
Package for you, Mr. Livingston.
Oh, good. They're here. The signs for next Saturday. See? Come one, come all. Big show with real singing and dancing stars.
Sure sounds like a great show, Mr. Livingston. There have been exciting rumors about it spreading around the zoo already.
And some of those rumors were having a strange effect at the quarters of Tennessee Tuxedo.
I won't do it, Tennessee. I won't be a girl, I tell you.
Don't you understand, Baldy? The three of us can be in Stanley's big show next Saturday. We'll be folk singers.
All right, I'll do it. What makes you so sure Stanley will want to use us on the show?
Because every show needs great talents, and we've got it. Now, come on, let's practice my new song.
Abracadabra, change-o-range-o-ree. If I recite these words just right, their magic will change me.
But I could be. Then when I go traveling, I would have my trunk with me.
Oh, which one should I be?
A turtle, yes, that's what I could be. And then wherever I might go, I'd take my house with me.
Oh, which one should I be? Abracadabra, change-o-range-o-ree. If I recite these words just right, their magic will change me.
Mr. Livingston wants to see you in a hurry.
Did you hear that, men? Probably wants our act to lead off his show. Come on. Stanley, your worries are over. We are here. Okay, hit it, group.
Abracadabra, change-o-range-o-ree. If I recite...
Stop that! Just right.
Stop it! Stop that!
Now, hold on, Stanley. If you expect us to be on your show...
On my show? You? I want you to nail up these signs all around the zoo.
Nail up signs? But we're singers, Stanley. You've just got to put us on your show.
Absolutely not. Now you take these signs and go to work.
Oh, no. We're not going anywhere unless you promise to... Stop! You!
The only singers on my show will be stars. Singers with hit recordings.
Gee, Tennessee, where is our hit recording?
We haven't got any recording, hit or unhit. But we're going to have. Baldy, you go put up those signs. Chumley and I are sneaking out of the zoo to see Mr. Whoopi about a recording.
So, you want to know how to make a recording, eh? Well, now, that's a very sound subject. Oh, yes, and I just happen to have a copy of the original phonograph invented by Thomas Edison.
How does it work?
Well, the principle that makes recording possible is vibration. You talk into this, and that makes a needle vibrate here. And that needle marks the vibrations on this piece of tinfoil.
You mean the needle sort of writes the sounds on that tinfoil?
Exactly, Tennessee. That's what phonograph means, sound writing. All you have to do is wrap the piece of foil around this little tube, then turn this crank as you speak into this megaphone. A megaphone is a simple instrument for making sounds louder or for aiming them. Now talk into the little end.
Hello out there!
You see, now when you're recording, you talk into the big end of the megaphone, and it aims your voice at the needle and makes it vibrate. And as you turn this crank, the needle writes the sound on the tinfoil. Here, Chumley, say something into the megaphone.
Gee, Mr. Whoopi, I can't think of a thing.
Fine. Listen.
Gee, Mr. Whoopi, I can't think of a thing.
Great, Mr. Whoopi. Now we can make a hit record of our song.
A hit record? The only way you could have a hit record is to be hired by a big recording company. They would put out a modern record like this and sell it all across the country.
A recording company, eh? All right. If that's what it takes, we'll go out and get hired. Thanks, Mr. Whoopi.
But wait.
Good afternoon, Mr. Soundstopper. We've got a great new song that's sure to be a hit.
I must be cracking up. A penguin and a walrus yet. Get out of my office.
Hold on, Mr. Soundstopper.
Out! Get out!
We're not budging until you listen. We've got... Wait! You'll regret this, Soundstopper. We're taking our song to another recording company.
But unfortunately, at the next recording company, and at the next. But that night, as the big show began...
Now, folks, it's my great pleasure to present our first star, Rock Rollerdro.
We want Tennessee.
Oh, my poor show. All right, have it your way. Introducing now, Tennessee Tuxedo and his folk singers. Abracadabra, change-o-range-o-ree. If I recite these words just right, their magic will change me. But it won't taste good to me. Abracadabra,
The giant cats of the planet Felina had taken all the cows on Earth and captured Sweet Polly to milk them. And now they had the mighty Underdog in the rubber trap.
If at first you fail your deed, try again till you succeed. If at first you fail your deed, try again till you succeed. If at first you fail your deed, try again till you succeed.
Even the mighty Underdog was no match for the super strength of the Felina rubber trap.
That does it. So that's the great Underdog, huh? Throw him in with Sweet Polly. Underdog can help milk the cows.
Oh, Underdog, speak to me. Speak to me.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh, Underdog, you're so weak you can't even break our chains. We'll have to spend the rest of our lives milking stolen cows to feed the giant cats.
My ring.
Your ring?
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill.
Of course. Here it is.
Oh.
Look! He's free! He broke the chains! Grab him!
Herd all the cows on the flying trains while I give these cats some aches and pains.
Let's jump them all together.
He can't get us all.
That's it.
Race them all at once.
look, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
What happened here? Looks like a storm struck.
It was Underdog, Overcat. Somehow he got all his power back, and he beat us up and took all the cows and Sweet Polly, too.
That settles it. I'll take care of Underdog myself. I'll challenge him to a fight.
A fight?
Underdog versus Overcat. And the winner gets the cows.
But what if he won't fight you?
He'll have to, or I'll wipe out the Earth with my superpowers.
Underdog, we just received a supersonic message for you.
A message from Overcat.
What does it say, Underdog?
Overcat challenges me to a fight to the end. And he gets the cows if he should win.
But you can't fight him, Underdog. He's as strong as you. Maybe stronger.
But in the message, Overcat had threatened to attack the Earth if Underdog refused to fight. Underdog had no choice. But could he possibly defeat the ferocious Overcat? The answer lies ahead in our next exciting episode. Klondike, I do want you to come and see the 2 new crates of delicious apples that just came in.
Okay, Major, but we sure don't want that savoir-faire to hear about them.
Apple cores. The apples are all eaten.
But who could have done that?
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
After him, Klondike Cat. He's got the other crate of apples.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Yes, carry on.
Halt, Malamute. Marche, Malamute. Come, Malamute, let us enjoy some delicious apple fritters.
Get on there, dogs. Hurry it up now. What are you stopping here for, you silly dogs? This is a solid mountain that goes straight up. Savoir-faire sled tracks do end here. But I, Klondike Cat, know it's impossible for anyone to go straight up a mountain. You can't fool a good Klondike cop. I'll just use my magnifying glass to find me a clue. A truck must have hit me.
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
You? Well, I'm coming up for you, Savoir-faire, as soon as I can find a way up.
Come, Malamute. Klondike Cat will never find the way up. Let us go into the tent and enjoy the food.
So that's the way he wants to play, huh? You all right? I've got a little something here to take care of that mouse. Oh, boy. Just wait till I get him with a snowball off this catapult. Now he's really gonna get it. I'll smother him in snow. Here it goes.
The music is beautiful, Malamute. And now for the apple fritters. Sacre bleu! A giant snowball! Something must be done.
Just change the catapult. This time there won't be any miss. What happened? Uh-oh, my stake must have broken. There! That ought to hold it down. This time, I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. This is it, savoir-faire. You've stolen your last food.
Savoir-faire is everywhere. Come, Madame Hot. Back to the apple fritters.
Klondike cat always gets his mouse.
After a narrow escape from the law in the unchained elevator escapade, the fox had dropped out of sight. He had located a hideout where no one ever bothered looking. Grant's tomb. It was in this very hideout that the fox stumbled upon a Civil War treasure map.
$1 million, huh? Now, let's see. 600 bond lanes from Wall Street? 400 Bretts from the fish market? What? City Hall, $1 million hidden there. Only it doesn't say where in City Hall.
And so it was that on a cold day in November, shaken, frightened employees began leaving City Hall. Accountants, pale as paper, shuffled to other jobs. Secretaries, teeth chattering like typewriters, transferred to other employment. The mayor immediately called a conference of his most courageous workers.
Gentlemen, something is wrong. Everyone is leaving City Hall. Why?
Chief, there's a rumor that City Hall is haunted.
Haunted? Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. No one would believe that.
At the precise moment this ghostly excitement was taking place, the law of coincidence brought the famous Hunter into the case. Sitting in his office, carefully keeping up with current events by way of his newspaper, the Hunter saw...
Well, I say, what's this? A driving license? Says a man's got to pay for a driving license? I won't let this pass. Been playing golf 20 years now, and nobody ever questioned my right to tee off. We'll see, I say, we'll see about this. I'm going straight to the mayor. Oh, I say, Mayor, anybody at home? This is the Hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Dark in here. Man ought to have a candle. Aha, the Hunter's surefire luck. I'll just light this and...
Well, that should take care of the long nose of the law. Now to start the long search for that $1 million. This dynamite should help.
Mayor, I say that, Mayor! Where in the cotton blooming world are you, Mayor?
Oh, no, not him again.
Look alive there, son. 3rd floor, please. Incompetence. Surrounded by incompetence. Must have thought I said the basement. License Bureau. I say, sir, I'm looking for the mayor.
Well, now, friend, you just take this message and go right up those stairs. The secretary will let you in to see the mayor when you show her this message.
Thank you, son. That's right neighborly of you. My. That message must have had some mighty powerful words. Yeah, that's a joke, son. I say...
At last, back to the search. Let's try this wall. That's not it. Not there. Wrong again. Maybe upstairs.
Meanwhile, police had been called in to investigate the ghostly explosions blasting holes in City Hall. Under the dynamic leadership of Officer Flynn Flanagan, policemen rapidly surrounded the great city building.
All right in there, whoever you be. Come on out with your hands up, or we're coming in. Hunter, I might have known. So here's the culprit what was doing the blasting. And it was this the fox was after, I suppose. Yes, of course that is. Well, how can we ever repay you, Hunter? Well, now a driving license from the mayor would be a nice gift. I have a mind for a little golf.
Officer,
Who was that romantic hero?
Ah, that, me lady, was the hunter.
The fight of the century. The hero of the world, the mighty underdog, fighting the bully of the world, the ferocious Overcat. And for this fight of superpowers, this was a super ring. The ropes were really steel cables, the posts were solid iron, and the ring floor was sheet aluminum.
Be careful, Underdog. Be careful.
Be careful, Underdog. Be careful. Try this.
Oh, no. Poor Underdog.
1, 2, 3.
Don't bother counting,
What?
ref. I never need
5,
more than one punch.
6, 7.
He's up. Underdog is up.
He's a sitting duck.
Your atomic breath, Underdog. Use your atomic breath. He did it! Look out, Underdog!
1, 2, 3.
Only the bell saved you, Underdog. Maybe you should give up.
When we battle for what is right, we must not give up the fight.
Use your sledgehammer fist, Underdog. It's your only chance.
So it's the sledgehammer fist, eh? Well, try mine. You ought to make a nice punching bag, Underdog. Now let's try my feet.
That's it, Overcat.
Now we can get those cows.
You show him, Overcat.
If it's punching bags you like for fun, then I'll show you the way it's done.
Maybe you'd like to go for a spin, huh?
Oh, Underdog, it looks hopeless. He has all your powers, and he's bigger than you.
That's it. He's too big to be fast as me, and he can't hit what he can't see.
Stand still, you.
Now I understand. Underdog's moving so fast, Overcat can't hit him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, Underdog, you're still the greatest in the universe.
But what about us?
Where do we get milk?
What'll we do now?
Banish Overcat and let the other worlds live as they please, and I'll give you milk growing from your trees.
And so, when the giant cats banished Overcat from Felina, the mighty underdog gave the cats what he had promised. Milk growing from trees. Coconut trees. So all the cats were happy, except one.
So they threw me out of Felina, huh? Well, I'll find me another planet, and then I'll get stronger than ever. And then I'm gonna come back and wipe out Underdog.
Will Overcat find another planet? Will he become stronger than ever? And back on Earth, what other dangers await the heroic Underdog? Don't miss the next exciting adventure of Underdog. once again, Underdog had saved the world, and once again, the mighty hero could assume his secret identity as humble, lovable Shoeshine. Little did he know that soon, as Valentine's Day approached, Simon Bar Sinister would strike again with an even more fiendish invention.
Simon says, you will be my Valentine. I don't know any Simon.
It must be Simon Bar Sinister, that foul fiend.
You will be my Valentine?
What does it mean?
It bodes no good. And now, here with all the latest news is your ace TV reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred.
Almost anywhere you look, you can see a sign which reads, Simon says, you will be my Valentine. No one would want to be Simon Bar Sinister's Valentine. Ugh. Yet city officials are worried, knowing that it must all be part of some diabolical plot of Simon's to take over our fair city. As of now, there is no cause for alarm, but everyone...
With my new machine, I'm going to take over this city.
You mean you're really gonna make everybody a Valentine?
I am, with my latest and most diabolically clever invention, the Valentine Vault. Look here.
What's it do?
It turns people into Valentines.
How does it work?
Anything that gets inside can be turned into a Valentine. And observe. Simon says, be my Valentine.
Wow! But will it work on people?
Step inside. I will demonstrate.
Not me, boss.
Well, and go out and tell the boys to bring us back a few... a few funny Valentines, eh?
Here they are, boss. We got you a nice cross-section. A banker, a salesman, a cabbie, a hat-check girl, a school teacher.
Good. Now you are all going to help us in a little experiment.
No, you can't
do this to me. Silence! Now, if you'll all just step into my private office here. Simon says, be my Valentine. Of course. I'll have everyone under my control.
Speaking of under, what about you-know-who?
Underdog? Underdog is going to be one of my very first and very fanciest Valentines.
But how are you going to get him into the Valentine vault?
I'm going to bait it with Underdog's favorite Valentine. Now, Simon says, let's get Sweet Polly.
Will Simon capture Sweet Polly Purebred, ace TV reporter? Will the heroic Underdog fall for this fiendish plot? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Quick, Tennessee, you gotta see her.
See who?
Samantha. Isn't she beautiful, Tennessee? She just moved in. I sure wish I could get her to like me.
If that's what you want, Chumley, just walk right up and introduce yourself.
No, I couldn't do that, Tennessee. I'd bungle it all up. I'm always bungling things up.
Well, I don't know how you can expect someone to like you if they don't know you. Now get up there and say hello to her.
Do you think it'll be all right?
Of course. Now get going.
Oh, Chumley! Oh, Chumley!
She likes me, Tennessee. She likes me. Samantha.
Chumley, you certainly are a bumbler. We'd better get over to see Mr. Whoopi. Maybe he can find a way to make Samantha like you.
So, you want her to like you, eh, Chumley? Well, then, that offers us a very likely subject. Of course, if this were the days of knighthood, the answer would be simple.
How's that, Mr. Whoopi?
Well, you see, the knights played in tournaments competing against each other for a lady's favor. The knight who won the tournament was honored by the most beautiful lady at court.
That's it. A contest. We'll have a race, and Chumley will win. Tennessee Tuxedo will not fail. Come on, and thanks, Mr. Whoopi.
Wait a minute. That isn't all. Wait, there's more.
Remember, Yak, Chumley has to win this race.
Oh, sure, Tennessee. Oh, Chumley wins. Right, Chumley wins the race. Oh, you can count on me. Oh, sure.
Ready, get set, go.
You better start the big push, Chumley. We're almost there. Chumley! 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 Oh, no. Faster! Faster, Chumley, faster! Yo! Yak, slow down! Wait for Chumley! Stop! You'll ruin everything! Stop, Yak! Stop!
What's the matter? What'd I do? Why'd you knock me down, huh? You mad at me or something? What'd I do? Oops.
Yak won! Three cheers for Yak!
That stupid Chumley knocked him across.
Maybe we better see Mr. Whoopi again.
Gee, I don't think Samantha's ever gonna like me.
I tried to tell you there was more to it than just showing off your physical abilities. If you want anyone to like you, you need to know the rules of etiquette.
The rules of what?
Rules of etiquette. These are simple rules based on common sense to make you and others comfortable in any situation. Here, let's take a look at the three-dimensional blackboard. Oh, yes, here it is. Rules of etiquette include table manners, proper greetings, introduction, polite remarks and replies. Oh, many, many subjects. But let's look at Chumley and... What's her name again?
Samantha.
Oh, yes, Samantha. Now, suppose you two go to dinner together. Chumley mustn't do something like this.
I should say not.
No, indeed. Such tricks are not only bad manners, but they're very dangerous. Instead, Chumley should hold Samantha's chair and guide her to the table as she sits down.
You got that, Chumley? Hold her chair and guide it to the table.
Exactly. And when it comes to opening doors, the gentleman never goes first. Instead, he opens the door for the lady, holds it, and then follows her in.
I've got that. What next, Mr. Whoopi?
When walking along the street, the gentleman takes the lady's arm to help her up and down street curbs and up steps as well.
Okay. Help her up curbs and steps. What else?
Well, let's see. A gentleman always walks on the side nearest the street with the lady he's escorting. And if they get on a bus, the lady goes first with the gentleman helping her. But getting off, the gentleman leaves first and then helps the lady down.
I think I've got it now, Mr. Whoopi. It's just sort of doing things that will make life easier for her.
Exactly, my boy. Why, some say that one of history's most famous gentlemen, Sir Walter Raleigh, even went so far as to lay down his coat so that a lady might cross a mud puddle without wetting her feet.
That's the idea, Chumley. You've got to be like Sir Walter Raleigh.
But gee, Tennessee, I'll never be able to do it the right way.
Don't worry, Chumley. I'll be close to you every minute to see that nothing goes wrong. Tennessee Tuxedo will not fail.
Good luck, boys.
Thanks, Mr. Whoopi.
Thanks, Mr. Whoopi.
This is just lovely, Chumley. It would be perfect if we just had candlelight.
No sooner said than done, fair lady. One candle coming up. How's that?
Zowie! Dynamite!
Oh, Chumley, you are just like Sir Walter Raleigh.
Here I go again.
Oh, Chumley, I've had so much fun today.
Gee, Samantha, I had fun too.
Oh, no, not again.
Chumley, you are such a gentleman. I certainly do like you. Good night.
She likes me. You hear that, Tennessee? She likes me. She likes me, Tennessee. She likes me.
Great, Chumley. But the next time you want someone to like you, don't expect me to go out on a limb for you again.
Telegram for the Colonel.
I'll take it. No. She can't come here. She'll turn the fort into a hothouse. She'll grow flowers in the cannon. She'll grow flowers in the file drawers. She'll have the men wearing flowered uniforms.
Colonel, what happened? I didn't do it, honest.
I know that, Corporal Crimp. Read this.
Am arriving by stage today for a long visit. I may stay for good. Signed, Aunt Flora.
Mm-hmm.
Why, that's Bully, Colonel. Your dear old auntie coming for a visit.
Bully? Bully? It's a disaster, Corporal.
What'll we do, sir? Ambush the stage?
No, Corporal. Let me think. Regulation 4329 expressly states, colonels should think. We've got to stop the stagecoach from ever getting to the fort.
You say Colonel afraid Aunt Flora caused so much trouble he no can fight us? That good. Oh, he tried to stop Aunt Flora from coming. That bad. What we do? Coach, stage, coach. Oh, we stop him from stopping her. Hoopy doopy, you genius.
All right, Corporal. We'll just change this sign to point the other way. Now the stage will head for Mexico instead of the fort.
My, isn't that thoughtful? My nephew, the Colonel, is making sure we don't get lost. Drive on, driver.
Hey, Colonel, I think I hear the stage coming this way.
Can't they read the signs? Quick, we must barricade the road. Now the stage will have to turn back, and Aunt Flora won't get to the fort.
sweet. A welcome sign from my nephew, the Colonel.
That stage is still coming, Colonel. How about an Indian attack?
An Indian attack? Glad I thought of that. Perfect. Now, I'll ride down and stop the stage. When you hear me shout, "The Indians are attacking," you start yelling and shooting arrows.
Ugh.
And Flora will turn right around and head for home.
You look 'em good in flower pot. Adam dirt, quick grow gladiolas, quick grow nasturtiums, instant roses, daisies, poppies, cactus, and 3 drops magic Indian fertilizer. Ready, aim.
Stop! Stop!
Sonny, you've come to welcome me.
You've got to turn back. Indian attack.
Land sakes, I don't see any Indians.
The Indians are attacking. I say the Indians are attacking. Hear that? They're attacking now.
Oh, Sonny, another one of your surprises. Nice to send flowers. They'll look just beautiful in the fort. Come, Sonny. Drive on, driver.
No.
Well, it looks like Aunt Flora's gonna get to the fort after all. She handles the Colonel real good. Don't miss our next adventure.
Unknown to Sweet Polly Purebred, Simon Bar Sinister was out to capture her and make her a victim of his fiendish Valentine machine.
And so, dear viewers, Valentine's Day is here, and the city still wonders what Simon Bar Sinister meant by "You will be my Valentine." Perhaps we shall never know.
Grab her, boys. Now I have Sweet Polly, and Underdog will soon hear about it and come to save her.
But at that moment, the mighty Underdog was disguised as humble, lovable Shoeshine.
Shine, sir?
Out of my way, you.
Oh, help me! Help me! Save me, Shoeshine!
Take care of him, boys.
Unwilling to expose his true identity, the mighty hero was forced to take a tremendous beating.
Good day, Shoeshine.
Help! Save me! Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
Keep calling for Underdog, Sweet Polly. We can hardly wait for him to follow you.
I dared not expose my true identity, but now with Simon and his men out of the way, I shall hurry to a nearby telephone booth, change to Underdog, and save Sweet Polly from the sinister Bar Sinister.
So I said to him, Herman, you just wait and see. Sooner
I
or
must
later,
save Sweet
everything's
Polly,
gonna
but
be
right is
back
right
to
and
like
fair is fair. These people were in line first, and I must wait my turn to use the telephone booth.
And as humble, lovable Shoeshine waited anxiously to change to Underdog,
Keep calling, Sweet Polly. You're leading Underdog right into our trap.
Set your traps, villain. But there is no trap that the heroic Underdog cannot overcome.
No? Well, look at this, my dear. Earlier today, these were happy, healthy people. But now they are...
Valentines.
Precisely, my dear. They simply entered here thinking it was the inner door to my office. And then Simon says, "Be my Valentine." You see, my Valentine? And soon Underdog will arrive to save you. and he will be my Valentine.
You fiend!
Yeah! Seize her quickly.
And so I knew you'd want to hear it.
Only one more customer to go. I must change to Underdog and hurry to save Sweet Polly.
Over the phone. It's only 2 pages long. Now, first.
Good work, Cad. Now handcuff her to the post. There's the trap, and you are the bait. And soon, Underdog will be my Valentine.
Will the mighty Underdog fall into Simon's trap and become his Valentine? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
What is the dumbbell for, Tudor?
Well, I'm practicing to be one of them there supermen, Mr. Wizard. I was sort of hoping maybe you'd help me out.
Well, perhaps it's best I do something before the place is all a mess. But be careful, Tudor. The strong Superman does many things you is not used to. Like the way he can fly. All the Superman must do is run and jump, and he flies on and on and... Unless, of course, there's something unexpected in the way. The brave Superman has to disguise, so nobody will bother him. He pretends he is Clark Kent, top reporter on the newspaper.
Hi, Clark. What's new?
And Clark Kent has a girlfriend named Lois Loon. She is also on the paper.
Got a big story, Clark. Just heard the Mississippi River bank is being held up. I'm heading over there now. Wanna come along?
Well, now, I'll be along in just a minute. There's a couple of things I gotta get rid of first.
And the things to get rid of was the clothes. Quickly, the reporter made the change and was off. Once ready, the Superman was quickly in the bank. Like nothing at all, he grabbed the men and gave them the beating of their lives.
Great job, Superman. Too bad these aren't the crooks. Meet Hinckley and Brinkley, owners of the bank. The crooks got away with the cash.
Realizing the mistake, the Superman was off. Nothing would stop him now. Unless, of course, there was something unexpected in the way. The Superman decided this was the job of the master criminal, Black Bark. Sure enough, at that very moment, the Black Bark was trying to outsmart the famous Superman.
Looks like the door is locked tight, but nothing stops us Supermen.
The trail was cut off, so the wise Superman decided it was best to disguise himself as the Clark Kent to get the new tip from the girlfriend reporter.
What's new on the case there, Lois Loon?
Plenty, Clark. Just got word that the crook Black Bark is escaping on his yacht. Wanna come along?
Well, now, I'll be along in just a minute. A couple of changes I gotta make first.
And the changes to be made was the clothes. Quickly, the reporter made the changes and was off. Down by the seashore, the yacht was already leaving the dock. But the mighty Superman was ready for the challenge. With his bare hands, he grabbed the big yacht, lifted it high in the air, and smashed it into the water.
A smashing job there, Superman. Too bad it's the wrong yacht. That was Hinckley and Brinkley's boat. They were after Black Bark.
Realizing the mistake again, the brave Superman was off. Nothing would stop him now. Unless, of course, there was something unexpected in the way. Out over the ocean, the Superman overtook the yacht with Black Bark aboard.
You're all right down there, Black Bark. Come out and surrender, or I'm coming in for a landing.
But the cannonballs was like nothing for Superman until the Black Bark shot the special exploding pepper ball. The sneezing was breaking up the Superman's jump so that he was falling into the ocean.
Help, Mr. Wizard! Help! I can't stop sneezing!
Well, even for the brave Superman, I gotta do it. Tristle, trassle, trussle, throne. Time for this one to come home.
Well, it was time for the start of the baseball game between the Bongo Braves and the Coco Loco Cards. But it seemed hopeless for King Leonardo's Braves. In our last episode, Biggie Rat got from Professor Messer a baseball that no one would be able to hit because it jumped away from everything wooden. Now, Biggie Rat is acting coach for the Coco Loco Cards, and Itchy Brother, masquerading as the umpire, planned to put the special jumping ball into play whenever the Bongo Braves were batting.
In just moments now, this big game will begin. And there's King Leonardo. He looks confident. And there come his teammates.
Like a play ball!
Big Jack Club is first up for the Cards. There's the King's windup, the pitch, and...
Like a strike one! Hey, what are you, blind?
There's the next pitch. It's way up high and...
Strike two!
The umpire's called another strike. There's more arguing. And here comes the Cards' new coach, Crazy Dingle. Now listen, fathead. Crazy Dingle, don't go for that kind of call. Maybe you'll need these new glasses. Now, whose side you working for?
Crazy, man, crazy.
Right. Well, it's the top of the fourth now, the most amazing game I ever witnessed. The King has settled into some solid pitching, hasn't allowed a single run. But that Card pitcher is really something. Every time he steps on the mound, he insists on another ball from the umpire. And look at him pitch that ball. Looks like he's got the King and Odie Coloni worried.
Sire, something is wrong. How can such pitching be?
Never seen anything like it. Preposterous, confounded. Can't even do that with my knuckleball.
Bottom of the seventh, fans, and the King seems to be in trouble. He's lost some of his control. And it's ace Spade up now, a heavy hitter for the Cards. There's the pitch. Spade swings, and it's a line drive into...
Dramatic catch, sire.
You said a mouthful, Shorty.
What a sensational catch. But the King's not out of trouble yet. Just 2 out, and here's Jack Club up again. The pitch. He slams it in. Yes, it's a home run. And the score is 1-0 in favor of the Cards. Last of the ninth now. Odie Coloni coming up to bat. The score, Cards 1, Bongo Braves 0. Listen to that crowd booing Odie Coloni. Looks mighty bad for King Leonardo's team. Coloni lets the first pitch go by.
Aha, so that's it. The ball jumps away from the wooden bat.
Time's been called. Odie Coloni's gone over to speak to King Leonardo.
Scoundrels.
You must get a metal bat, sire. Hurry, for you're up next.
A metal bat, eh? How's that, Kinsey? Odie Coloni's on base, folks. The ball hit him right on top of his head. King Leonardo's up next, but something seems wrong. King is staggering. He's over by the canopy. He's leaning on the pole. The crowd's booing wildly. The King is up, but he has a metal pole for a bat. There's the pitch. It's a hit. It's going, gone. A home run. The final score, Bongo Braves 2, Coco Loco Cards 1.
Yes, with masterful ingenuity, the King and Odie have brought back King Leonardo's popularity. What new threat will Biggie and Itchy use against the King? Don't miss the next exciting episode of The King and Odie.
It's been terrible, Klondike Cat. Savoir-faire has been stealing food everywhere.
Don't you worry, Major Miner. When that little old mouse realizes that I, Klondike Cat, the world's greatest mouse trapper, am on his trail, he'll stay undercover for good.
Bravo, Klondike. Now I think I'll really be able to enjoy this delicious steak. I say, my steak is gone.
So's mine.
And the pickles.
And the catsup.
Everything.
Yeah, but who could have done it?
Savoir-faire is everywhere. Mush, Malamot.
After him, Klondike. Get that mouse.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. Mush dogs!
Halt, Malamot. Let us prepare a surprise for Klondike Cat.
Yep. Come on, dogs! We're gaining on that mouse! Yeah, train crossing? What in the world is it doing way out here? It's a trick! A sneaky trick! Mush!
To the greatest skier in all of the Klondike, this handsome trophy.
Well, gee, thank you, Judge. Yeah!
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
Whoa!
Aha! The cup on the head will keep Klondike Cat busy while we stop for the steak dinner. Halt, Malamot.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. But where did he go?
And now, for the delicious steak dinner.
Maybe those campers saw which way savoir-faire went.
So, Klondike Cat is back on the trail. We must postpone dinner and prepare for Monsieur Cat.
Howdy, old prospector. Have you seen a mouse on a dog sled go by here? I gotta catch him.
Oh, yes. They were headed for town. If you will take the shortcut between those two trees, you can get to town ahead of them.
Thanks, old prospector. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. Yeah!
At last, time for the steak dinner.
Savoir-faire, I hereby arrest you for stealing steak. Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Simon Bar Sinister held Sweet Polly Purebred captive in order to lure Underdog into his Valentine trap. Meanwhile, Shoeshine was desperately waiting outside a phone booth.
Yeah, so I says to him, listen, you can't talk to me like that. Who do you think you are? After all, I'm a citizen. Yeah, I got my rights, you know what I mean? So then he says, what? What? Yeah, he fired me. Me, of all people. Well, like I always say, you can't win them all. Yeah. Imagine the nerve of that.
Pardon me, sir.
What?
Well, I'm in kind of a hurry, and I was wondering if I might use the phone. It's an emergency.
You got an emergency. How about me? I just got fired. Don't talk to me about no emergency. Yeah. Some creep out here wants to use the phone. Hey, listen, Harry, what I want to ask you is this.
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
I knew it would work. Here he comes.
Underdog will fix you. He's the bravest, strongest, most wonderful hero in the whole universe.
Your admiration is touching, my dear. But when my machine gets through, he won't be brave or strong or wonderful. He'll be nothing but a pretty paper Valentine in my Hall of Fame. If you're a good girl, I might give you to him as a souvenir.
You fiend! You'll never get away with this.
Simon says be quiet.
Here he comes, boss.
Good. You know what to do. Let's go.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here. Polly in chains, then quick as a wink, I'll use my strength to break the link.
Oh, Underdog! The vault!
It must be part of Simon's plot. I'll look inside to see what's what.
Grab the lever! Grab the lever! Simon says be my Valentine!
You did it, boss. You did it. After all these years, you finally got Underdog. You don't look so tough now, do you, hero? Take that, and that, and that. Old lacy pants. Shall I tear him up, boss?
No, no. I'm going to hang him on the wall and use him for a dartboard. That is when we get back.
Where are we going?
Call in the boys. We're going to take the vault down to City Hall and make the mayor my Valentine.
Okay, you guys. Pick up the vault and put it in the wagon. We're going to City Hall. What about her?
Handcuff her again. There. When she comes to, she can look at her favorite Valentine. Now for City Hall.
What an ignominious end for a hero of heroes. Who now will champion the underdogs of the world? Is there any hope at all? The answer lies ahead in our next exciting episode.
Elephants, remarkable creatures. Did I ever tell you of my amazing encounter with a giant elephant?
Sorry, Commander. I must be going.
I was on a lonely safari when suddenly the natives dropped their supplies and began shouting, "Hunuwada! Hunuwada! Hunuwada!" The natives vanished, and I was left alone to face this wild, destructive beast. It seemed certain that I would be done in, until my keen eyes noticed a large thorn in the beast's left front hoof. With one quick jerk, the thorn was removed. Immediately, the beast was quiet. And from that moment on, he was my faithful friend. He followed me wherever I went. Into Paris, where he encountered the Eiffel Tower. Into London, where he bumped into the Royal Palace. On to America, where he stumbled into the Empire State Building.
My goodness, however did you get rid of him?
Yes. Quite often, he still finds me, and...
Surely, Commander, you don't expect me to believe... Commander? Commander!
In the valley of the Nile stood the giant ancient pyramids of Egypt. The pyramids had been a landmark for years. And then, block by block, stone by stone, they began to disappear, until not a trace was left. The entire world reacted. In Paris...
This is a terrible loss.
In England.
It's a low bloke what done it. Let Scotland Yard have a go at it.
From Russia.
Another bourgeoisie imperialist plot.
And from America.
Those pyramids are nowhere, Jack.
And from Officer Flim Flanagan. There's no doubt of it. It's another terrible plot of that crafty villain, the Fox. I've already sent for the hunter. Soon the private eye hunter was winging his way to Egypt in his private plane. Now, according to my precise calculations, I should be right over the spot. Seeing a giant X marking the spot, the hunter nosed his plane down and made his usual perfect landing. Unfortunately, however, the X the hunter had seen was actually a large railroad crossing. The steel-trapped mind of the hunter recognized that he would be unable to travel further in his private plane. And so, the end of the line came just inside the boundary of Egypt. Woo-wee, son, that's a mighty thick accent you got. You from up north? Yeah, you got problems, son. A fella talks like you do needs an interpreter.
You called Sahib?
Well, now, I declare I sure did, son. How can I get to the pyramids?
Pyramids gone.
Gone? Oh, yeah. Well, of course they are. That's why I'm here. Point is, I got to get to the scene of the crime.
You want camel?
Well, now, do I have to walk a mile for one? Yeah. Be alert, son. Oh, yes. Camel will do just fine. After a long and somewhat monotonous journey, the hunter reached the place where the Great Pyramids had stood. Immediately, the hunter threw himself into the cage. Wait up for just one tick-tock, stranger. My name's the Hunter. Have nose, will hunt. I'd be much obliged if you'd give me a description of those stolen pyramids. Well, now, there's one for the book, son. There's a fella down the road a piece speaks just like you do. You two ought to get together. Now, this Sphinx fella you're talking about, you think he might know where the Fox took those pyramids?
Sphinx know everything.
Well, now, there's a fella worth meeting up with. Where can I find him, son?
That way.
How do, stranger? They tell us how you can help me out on this big pyramid case. Where is that crafty Fox hiding those pyramids? Now, look here, Sphinx. I represent the law. There's ways of making a fella talk, you know. All right there, tight lips, take that.
Yeah! Greetings, stranger. You gave the secret knock, which must mean that you are here to purchase some of my heavyweight writing paper. Preserve your words forever, my friend. And each order comes complete with hammer and chisel. Here, just feel the weight of that.
That's heavy, all right. Heavy as a stone block, I'd say. How much to... Oop!
Yow!
Hunter, it's surely a genius you are, finding the crafty Fox and the pyramid blocks. How can we ever repay you? Well, forget it, son, but you might lock up this Sphinx fella for refusing to talk.
Who that man, Sahib?
That, me boy, is the Hunter.
The once powerful Underdog was now only Simon Bar Sinister's Valentine. And Simon was on his way to give the mayor and the city officials the same kind of treatment. The situation looked desperate.
Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone? Underdog, my poor Underdog. Champion of underdogs everywhere. Herculean hero of the world. Oh, what has happened? Has Simon Bar Sinister really won?
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill.
You're alive. You're flat, but you're all right. Your ring. And the pill. But it's so flat, Underdog. Oh, I hope it works.
fear, Underdog is here.
Oh, Underdog, you're all right.
We must hurry to the officials at City Hall before Simon makes Valentines of them all.
If only we aren't too late already.
Take over City Hall.
You've tried before, Simon Bar Sinister, but Underdog always stops you.
Not today, Mr. Mayor. Today, Underdog is my Valentine, and soon you will be too. Put him in the machine, boys.
Oh, no! What are you going to do? Can't anyone save me?
Today the city, tomorrow the world. Simon says, be my
Underdog.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Get him, men. Stop Underdog.
Valentine.
Underdog, how can we thank you? You've saved the city.
Yes, the hero of heroes had done it again. The champion of underdogs everywhere had saved the city from Simon Bar Sinister. And so, once more, people could look up and say,
"Look, it's a plane! It's a bird!
It's a frog!
A frog!"
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me, Underdog.
At the Midtown Modern Art Museum, a special showing was being held for the famous painting Whistler's Father. This one painting alone was worth a fortune, and the police were worried.
It is a big responsibility they've placed on our shoulders, men. I've no doubt some gang of thieves will try to make off with the painting.
But there's so many entrances to this place, Chief. How can we guard them all? We're not Underdog, you know.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Yeah, Underdog. It's a sight for sore eyes, yeah. Will you stay here at the museum and guard the painting of Whistler's Father?
I'll guard it here each day, you'll see, and at night I'll take it home with me.
Wonderful. Now we haven't got a worry in the world.
But the chief of police would not have been so happy had he known of the special meeting that was about to take place in the underground hideout of Riff Raff.
Now, gang, I've called you all together to tell you about a big robbery I got planned. But first, let me tell you what we got going for us with this gang. Take Sandy the safecracker. He is the best in the business. Give him a sample of your fingers, Sandy. Next is the top gunman of all times, Mooch. Show him, Mooch. Okay, Mooch. I said that's enough, Mooch. All right already! We also have with us the best getaway car driver in the business, Spinny Wheels. Where are you, Spinny? And of course, we happen to have the greatest bomb tosser in the world, Dynamite. Show 'em your pitching arm, Dinah. Yes, sirree. We got the greatest gang here in the world, and naturally, I am the greatest leader of crooks anywhere, right? I think maybe you guys didn't hear me. I said I am the greatest leader of crooks, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
Three cheers
Yeah, he's the
for
best.
him.
Griffith's the best.
You tell him. So, with this kind of gang, we cannot miss on the new job. Yes, Mooch?
What is it, boss? What's the job?
We are stealing Whistler's father.
I know about that painting. It's being guarded by Underdog.
Now hold on to your horses. This is one time Underdog will not bother us.
Why not?
Because we are going to be using new tactics for this caper. War tactics like they use in jungles and all. The guerrilla war tactics.
Guerrilla?
Tactics.
Right. Not even Underdog will be able to stop us when we use guerrilla war tactics.
Is Riff Raff right? What are these guerrilla war tactics? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Those two villainous villains, Biggie Rat and Itchy Brother, had failed again and again in their attempts to take over the kingdom. So they opened up a gypsy fortune-telling parlor. While Itchy, disguised as Madame Goulash, was telling fortunes, Biggie Rat was making sure the fortunes came true.
The crystal ball is getting, now clear. Man, are you in for a surprise? I mean, there is a big surprise for you in the future.
Yeah? What kind of surprise, huh, Madame Goulash?
Money! You are going to be, very surprised about a certain sum of money.
And surprised he would be. For while Itchy was getting the customer all excited about his surprise, Biggie was stealing his wallet. But later that day...
What a crummy racket. We told fortunes and stole wallets all day long, and we only made 3 bongo bucks.
Yeah, that's not even enough for a cup of espresso. And besides, I'm getting tired of wearing this kooky costume. I'd rather go back to overthrowing kingdoms. Doesn't pay much, but...
Great. For once in your life, you got an idea. We'll tell old Kingsy's fortune, and...
But, gee, Biggie's already got a fortune. There's the palace and the crown jewels and,
Listen, you jerky gypsy. This is Biggie talking, see? And what I say goes, see? We're going to tell Kingsy that the crystal ball here says he should go for a vacation in the far west, and...
why the far west? Man, I think Bermuda for vacation.
Onion head. Don't you watch TV? In the west, we can have Kingsy scalped, pushed over the edge of the Grand Canyon, or shot down at the pass. If those don't work, we can always lose them on the freeway.
Okay, Big, I dig.
Now, here's what we're gonna do.
Meanwhile, back at the palace...
You know, True Blue Odie, things are so calm and peaceful around here that it might be a good idea to take our vacation at this time.
Where shall we go to this year, sire?
But at that very moment, outside the palace window...
Let's see. There's Switzerland and Netherland and Somaliland. And what's that infernal racket?
I believe it is a band of wandering gypsies, sire.
Fortunes, have your fortune told. Learn the secrets of the future. Madame Goulash sees all, knows all, tells all.
They're fortune tellers, Your Highness.
Well, have them come in. Not that I believe any of that nonsense, but it might be amusing.
And so the two, wandering gypsies were brought into the palace, which was just what they wanted.
Let me look into the crystal ball.
Come on, don't overdo it. Tell them the fortune and let's get out of here.
I see that you are going on a long journey.
Amazing! Now, how did you know that? I didn't know myself until a few minutes ago.
The crystal ball knows all. Also, the crystal ball tells where you're going.
Where am I going? I mean going.
Not Switzerland.
No.
Not Netherlands. Not Somaliland.
No. Then where? Where?
You're going west. Crystal ball says, like, go west, young man, go west.
Somehow that sounds familiar.
Could be, Kingsley. This here crystal ball once belonged to the great American fortune teller, Madame Greeley.
Oh, then it's the American West you're talking about.
Yes, I see much fun for you. Beautiful scenery, friendly people, real Indians, real cowboys.
The King and Odie started packing at once for what they were sure was going to be the most exciting vacation they ever had. But what dangers lie ahead? We'll find out in our next exciting episode, Wild and Wobbly.
Sergeant, I have received word that headquarters in Washington are very angry that we haven't been able to get rid of those Gopher Indians. We've got to try something new.
Yes, sir. What would you suggest, Colonel?
A booby trap. That's the thing. I remember one that used to work well in my college days. West Point, you know. We simply tied a string on the doorknob, tied the other end to a bucket of water, and balanced the bucket of water over the door.
I get it, Colonel. Then if anybody opened up the door...
General nuisance!
Blasted Colonel, what's going on here?
Our apologies, General. We were just working out a booby trap to get those Gopher Indians.
Booby trap! Booby trap! Confound it, Colonel! That's no way to fight the enemy. I've brought you the ultimate weapon. Big Banger, the world's largest cannon. It'll blow those Indians right out of Gopher Gulch and into the reservation.
Bully, where is it?
On the other side of the mountain.
Bully. But how are we going to get the world's biggest cannon over the mountain?
That's your problem. I'll stay here and command the fort while you go and get the cannon. But see that you do it without any of your usual blundering, or you'll end up in the guardhouse.
Come, Sergeant. We shall carry out the General's orders.
Boom, boom. Colonel's going to get 'em big cannon? Blast 'em us out of Gopher Gulch? Sound 'em plenty bad. What we do?
Sabotage.
Whoopie-doopie, you genius.
Heave. Good work, Sergeant. We're rolling right along. Up! This is against regulation. Well, this is better, Sergeant. No chance for the rope to break.
Yeah, but how do we know where we're going?
Don't be silly, Sergeant. Where else can we go but up?
Well, how about out or down?
If at first you don't succeed, try again.
But we've been trying all day, Colonel.
Remember the Army motto, Sergeant. Don't give up the ship.
Yeah.
Now, Sergeant, we'll both pull on the rope, and we'll have the cannon at the top of the mountain in no time. Heave! Heave!
Heave! What if that rope won't hold?
Nonsense! I fastened it around that stout tree.
Look out! Here comes the cannon!
Retreat! Retreat! Well, at long last, we're at the top, Sergeant. And I think we're entitled to a well-earned rest. There's the fort down there, and there's the Indian camp over there. As soon as we get this cannon down to the fort, we'll blast away. Stop, beat! Halt! Halt, I
Get 'em ready. Aim. Fire 'em. Colonel Coyote!
Y'all be sure to see our next adventure. We ought to be out of the guardhouse by then. I hope.
There, the Okefenokee Swamp, the most primitive swamp in the United States.
But, Commander, you've already told.
I was in the swamp searching for the world's largest black snake. Traveling alone, I was braving terrible hazards, and finally, my bravery was rewarded. This was indeed the largest black snake in the world, and immediately we were locked in deadly combat. I had no fear whatsoever of the outcome. My superior strength, as you know. But suddenly, it tossed me into the air. I landed in a deep pit, and the giant snake came crawling in after me.
Oh, no, Commander. What did you do?
Remembering that this was an American snake, I began whistling the Star-Spangled Banner. And like all true Americans, the snake immediately came to attention. I climbed up the snake and, whistling all the while, carried the critter back to civilization.
Now that is a smash ending.
Quite.
Well, good morning, Tudor. What is that you got tucked under the arm, eh?
That's just exactly what I want to see you about, Mr. Wizard. Looky here.
My, that's very colorful. But what is it?
This is a genuine bullfighter poster announcing a great bullfight. See? La Plaza del Toro. That's Spanish for the place of the bulls. When I saw this poster, I knew that's just what I wanted to be. Will you help me become a famous matador? That's Spanish for bullfighter.
How many times must I tell you, Tudor? Things like that is for men, not little turtle boys.
Oh, but Mr. Wizard, this time it's different. This time I've been practicing. Watch. First, I need a cape. This tablecloth will do. Whoops. Sorry. Well, anyway, pretend you're the bull. I say, toro, toro. That's Spanish for bull, bull. Ho, toro, ho, toro. That's Spanish for ho, bull, ho, bull. Then you charge. I wave this here cape and...
Very well, my boy. You win. If you want to be a matador and fight the bulls, I will make you a matador. Bullfighting is very popular sport, and it draws many people. And when the matador enters, there is great cheering like at a baseball game. The brave matador walks all around the arena, bowing to the spectators. Then, from the other side of the arena, comes the wild bull.
All right now, bring on old El Toro. That's Spanish for bull. Oh, there you are. Okay, let's me and you fight. Ho, Toro! Ho, Toro! Ho, Toro!
And the brave matador demonstrates the skill with the cape that she uses to attract the bull's attention. First, he does the Veronica. And then, the pasador.
Shucks, there's nothing to this here bullfighting.
And now, to show how brave he is, the brave matador turns his back on the ferocious bull. This is a very dangerous thing to do. To show how skillful he is, the matador shifts to a very small cape.
Ho, Toro! Ho, Toro! Ho, Toro! Whoa, Toro! Whoa, Toro! Whoa, whoa, I say!
This makes the brave matador get very mad.
Come on, you big bully, and fight like a man.
Experience tells the brave matador that the bull is weakening, and the time has come for what is called the moment of truth.
Or, as we say in Spanish, un momento de verdad. My sword, please.
The courageous matador approaches the bull. This is where they separate the matadors from the mataboys.
All right now, Mr. Bull, on guard. Whoops. Oh, Mr. Wizard! Help!
Here we go again. Drizzle, drazzle, druzzle, drum. Time for this one to come home.
Riffraff with his gang of thieves planned to steal a valuable painting being guarded by Underdog.
Not even Underdog will be able to stop us when we use guerrilla war tactics.
But, gosh, boss, what are guerrilla war tactics?
I am glad you asked that question, Mooch. If all of you will kindly look at the screen, I will turn on this movie projector. One of the tactics of guerrilla warfare is called hit and run. Just watch. The next tactic of guerrilla warfare is camouflage. The next tactic of guerrilla warfare is sabotage.
How's about having one of my cigarettes, Guy?
Great, Guy. Thanks.
And finally, another tactic of guerrilla warfare is the sneak attack. We will use to steal the painting right out from under Underdog's nose. Tomorrow, it's tactic number 1, hit and run.
Next morning at the Midtown Museum.
Sweet Polly Purebred, what are you doing here? I have a feeling that trouble may appear.
Nonsense, Underdog. Who would dare to try and steal the painting with you on guard?
But at that very moment, outside the museum...
Okay, gang. Put on the disguises. It's time to hit and run. On your mark, get set, get ready.
No one would be silly enough to try to steal the painting with you here, Underdog. What is it? What in the world is happening in here?
Horses in a museum are cause for alarm, but I'll make sure that they do no harm.
The painting! Underdog! It's gone!
Then that wasn't horses that came our way. That was thieves, but I'll save the day.
Look up there! We made it! The finish line! What finish line?
It's the finish line for you if I don't get that painting before I count 2.
Run for it!
I can't go after them, though I'd rather. I must return with Whistler's father.
Gosh, boss, that hit and run didn't work so good.
Yeah, but wait till we use our next step in guerrilla warfare. Camouflage and sabotage. Underdog will never know what hit him.
Camouflage and sabotage. What will this mean to Underdog? Will the painting be stolen even while he stands guard? Will Underdog really fail? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
Have some more fish, Tennessee?
Fish. Fish. All we ever get around here is fish. Well, I'm sick of it. I want fresh vegetables. Corn, peas, beans, lettuce, spinach. I'm through. Throw that stuff away, Chumley.
But Tennessee...
No buts, Chumley. The food here is ridiculous. We're going to complain to Stanley about this now. Now throw it away. Chumley.
Yes, Mr. Mayor, yes. Your wife is on her way here now? To inspect the zoo? Good heavens! Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Thank you for the warning. I'd better go right out and...
Stanley? Stanley? Where are you, Stanley? Oh, there you are. We have a complaint.
Oh, you do you? Well...
Yes, Stanley. The food here is terrible. We want fresh vegetables, and all we ever get is fish.
Fish? You're supposed to have fish. You're a penguin, remember? And penguins eat fish.
But I want fresh vegetables. All we have to do is make our own garden and...
No garden. Besides, I have no time to talk. The mayor's wife is on her way over to inspect the zoo, and she's very particular, and I don't want anything to go wrong. She's a real battle axe. Oh, Mrs. Mayor, come right in, come in.
Mr. Livingston, I have heard that conditions in this zoo are terrible, and I came to see for myself.
Why, Mrs. Mayor, conditions in this zoo are...
terrible. The food is awful. No garden fresh vegetables. No corn or peas
Tennessee.
or spinach or anything like
Pay
that.
no attention to him, Mrs. Mayor. He just talks a lot. Come with me and see for yourself. We'll start with the beavers.
Chumley, we've got Stanley right where we want him. When I get through with him, he'll do just what I want him to do. We'll get that garden. Come on.
Yum, yum. Handsome. Hey, Tennessee, what's the big idea?
Just this. We've got a way to get Stanley in our power. Now, here's
the beaver house. Notice what healthy, well-fed beavers we have.
Food. A few scraps or stale bread, anything.
Well, I never.
What did I tell you? Conditions here are terrible.
Your Tennessee tuxedo. Yeah, I know him, Mrs. Mayor. It's one of his pesky tricks.
I assure you, everyone in the zoo gets the best of care. The best.
What about the elephant?
The elephant? The elephant? I assure you, Mrs. Mayor, our elephant gets the best of care. The best.
Better see for yourself.
Hey, what's the big idea?
I'm sorry, Peanuts, but Tennessee has a big plan.
Right. We're going to make Stanley do anything we want him to do. Now, here's
our elephant. As you can see, he's a healthy, happy, contented elephant.
Water. Just a drop.
Well, I never. Disgraceful.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
What you told me is perfectly true. From now on, I'm going to take your word for everything. And if anything goes wrong, I want you to call me, and I'll see that we get a new keeper for the zoo.
Certainly, Mrs. Mayor, I'll take care of everything. Everything.
You Tennessee tuxedo, I'm going to...
Stanley, I'll call Mrs. Mayor.
No!
Now we're going to have some changes around here. Ice cream 3 times a day.
Chocolate cake?
Right, and soda with every meal.
Lots of candy?
But most important, lots of nice fresh vegetables from our own garden.
No, never. No gardens, I refuse.
Stanley, I'll have to call the mayor's wife.
No, not that. But I don't know anything about gardening.
Neither do I, but I know where to find out. And while we're gone, sweep up around here. Won't you, Stanley? So you see, Mr. Whoopi, we'd like to learn about growing vegetables.
Well, got a touch of the old green thumb, eh? Oh, yes. Well, now, I'm sure we can cover the ground on that. Get it? Ground? Oh, yes, I always like to inject a little humor. Well, let's see what the three-dimensional blackboard has to say about that. The first thing to do in planting anything is to prepare the ground. This is done by breaking up the soil with a tool called a plow. Early man used a forked stick, which he scraped along the ground. Then he developed a hoe and a spade and even a man-powered plow. Later, he used horses or oxen to pull his plow. But now, of course, we use tractors.
But gee, Tennessee, we haven't got any tractor.
No, Chumley, but we can hook up Stanley. Hook up Stanley, that's pretty good.
Yes. Well, the plow blade cuts into the earth and turns it over to one side. The groove that it cuts is called a furrow. Cutting furrows breaks up the hard soil and lets the sun and air get in. But the plow breaks the earth into fairly large lumps. So the farmer now uses a tool called a harrow, which is dragged over the plowed field to crumble up the large lumps and level the surface to make it ready for planting. Get it?
Remember that, Chumley. First plow, then harrow.
Right. It used to be that men walked through the fields with big sacks and cast the seed over the ground. That's where we get the word broadcasting. But the modern farmer uses a machine called a drill, which places the seed evenly in the ground exactly as deep as the farmer wants it, and then covers it over with earth.
Great. And that's all there is to it.
Oh, no, my boy. The farmer's work is never really done. For instance, once the seeds begin to come up, the garden has to be cultivated with a hoe or a mechanical cultivator. That means removing the weeds from around the plant and loosening the soil so that it will hold more water, and so that the roots can grow more freely and get more air. Then, if there's plenty of water and sunshine and air, the plants will grow and whoopee, you'll have a garden.
Phineas J. Whoopi, you're the greatest. Thanks a million. Come on, Chumley. This is the life, Chumley. Stanley's so afraid I'll get him in trouble with the mayor's wife, he'll do anything I say. Oh, Stanley, now that you've finished the plowing, run on up and get us some ice cream. It's very hot.
Tennessee, one of these days.
Stanley, I'll have to call the mayor's wife and tell her.
No, don't do that. Oh, one of these days, the mayor's wife will go on a trip or something, and Tennessee won't be able to call her. And then... Yeah, hello. Oh, Mr. Mayor. What? Your wife has gone on a trip around the world and won't be back for a year? Oh, thank you, Mr. Mayor. Thank you.
All right, Stanley, where's our ice cream?
There isn't going to be any ice cream.
Stanley, I gave you an order. Stanley, I'll phone the mayor's wife. I'll phone. All right, Stanley. I'd like to speak with Mrs. Mayor. What? She's going around the world. She won't be back for a year. Now, wait, Stanley. Now, just wait a minute, Stanley.
So, you wanted fresh vegetables, did you? You wanted a garden, did you?
Underdog was standing guard over one of the world's most valuable paintings.
Well, it's time we were closing for the night, Underdog. Sure hope that gang of thieves don't come back.
This painting will be safe at home with me. Tomorrow I'll return it for visitors to see.
And as soon as the museum was closed for the night, Riff Raff and his band of thieves sneaked in.
Okay, gang. Let's set up our next step in guerrilla warfare. Camouflage and sabotage.
All night long, strange sounds came from the museum. But the following day, everything seemed to be perfectly normal. Until...
Help! Underdog! An explosion blew open the vault!
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Hurry, Underdog. I'll stand watch over the painting.
But the moment Underdog left the painting, 2 columns, a statue, and a wastebasket began moving slowly toward the painting.
The explosion made a twisted mess out of the door.
To get this back the way you seek, I'll want my strength at its very peak.
What's with the ring?
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill.
Great, Underdog! The job is perfect!
Help! Water is coming out of everywhere!
As Underdog raced to answer this next call, the 2 columns, the statue, and the wastebasket moved closer to the famous painting.
There seem to be holes in every single pipe!
But Underdog knew what he must do, and quickly he broke off a piece of the pipe and joined the ends together again.
Now a little gum to chew is just the thing I need to do.
How can you stop to chew gum at a time like this?
I'm not chewing gum for a refreshing pause. I need this gum to serve our cause.
Oh, Underdog, you're wonderful.
The heating system! Something's wrong! The heat is pouring out! We'll all suffocate!
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
And as Underdog hurried to fix the heating system, 2 columns, a statue, and a wastebasket moved in on the painting.
Oh! They stole the painting!
When Polly screams, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
Okay, gang. Let's get out of this stuff. We You sure put it over. This camouflage is great.
It's as great for me as it is for you. Now give me the painting before I count 2.
Run for it, gang!
I'd catch that gang and take them to jail, but I must return the painting without fail.
Well, camouflage failed, boss. What now?
The only step left in guerrilla warfare, sneak attack. It never fails.
But how do you sneak up on Underdog?
At night. Every night, he takes the painting home. So all we have to do is figure a way to follow him. Wait till he's asleep and snatch the painting.
Follow Underdog home? Does this mean that Riff Raff may find out about Underdog's secret identity? The answer lies ahead in our next exciting episode.
Klondike. Savoir-faire is still stealing all our food. He's hiding out on that island, and we can't get near it.
Yeah, well, I got it all figured out now, Major Minor. I'm gonna sneak up on him underwater.
How?
With this. I'll wear this underwater and walk across the river bottom to the island.
What's the rock for?
So I won't float. I'll stay on the bottom. All right, Mouse, here I come.
Oh, look at that, Malamute. He's going to sneak up on us. We shall have a surprise for him.
Hello there, fish. You trying to tell me something, fish? What is it?
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
If I can't get over to the island, y'all bring the island over here. I'll hook into it and reel it in.
Oh-ho! See what he is trying to do now, uh-huh? Well, if he wants an island, we'll give him an island. Finished! Just in time.
Got it! Got it! Major Minor, come quick! It's coming, Major! It's coming! I can even see the smoke from Savoir-faire's campfire! Here it is, Major! Savoir-faire's island! Now we'll just hop on and the rest... I'll make mincemeat out of that, Mouse. All right, Major. I'm going to move in so fast, he won't have a chance to do anything. Now, when we hit 100 miles per hour, I'm going to let go and ski right into his hideout. Ready?
Ah, he thinks he's going to take me by surprise, eh? Well, I shall surprise him.
Look out, Mouse! Here I come! Yahoo! cat always gets his mouse.
One morning, when Mr. Timpany opened his famous jewelry store, where he sold the most famous diamonds in the world, disaster greeted him. Every single precious sparkling diamond was gone. Mr. Timpany fainted. Later that same day, Diamond Jim Dandy, the well-known man about town, was taking his afternoon stroll, glittering as usual with his collection of diamonds, when suddenly, and when Diamond Jim was dumped back on the sidewalk, all his diamonds were gone. Diamond Jim fainted. Everywhere, diamonds were disappearing like dew on a hot morning. Here truly was a crime against society. And society acted quickly. Officer Flim Flanagan was called.
Sure now, and it must be the fox. And there's only one person to catch him, the hunter.
Hello, I say hello, this is the hunter. Have nose, will hunt. Oh, it's you, Flanagan. What's that? All the diamonds have been stolen. Well, now, I'd call that a jewel of a case. Yeah, that's a joke, son. Now, well, you're right, Flanagan. A crime against society is no joke. Yeah, I'll get right on it.
And so the hunter set out in search of the diamonds. Suddenly, he overheard a very suspicious conversation.
I bid a diamond. Pass. 2 diamonds. Pass. 4 diamonds.
A clue.
Pass. 6 diamonds.
6 diamonds. I've got 'em red-handed. All right, you fair ladies. You're under arrest. Now, don't try to fool me with that disguise. I'd know you anywhere, Fox. Take off that wig.
Eek! You beast! Take that! Get him, girls!
Undaunted by his little error, the hunter carried on until...
It's all set then. I'll meet you tonight at the Diamond Horseshoe in the Opera House.
Everyone knew that the Diamond Horseshoe was just a name given to a particular section of the Opera House. Everyone but the hunter, that is. He simply thought that it was a
horseshoe made of diamonds? Well, who would ever think it? Well, now, I'd better show up at the Opera House tonight and catch that wily fox with the goods.
Meanwhile, what was the fox doing with the diamonds? Knowing that a diamond is the hardest thing in the world and that a diamond will cut glass, the wily, clever fox had put handles on the diamonds and was selling them as glass cutters.
And I tell you, folks, no home should be without the famous Fox glass cutter. Cuts circles, squares, triangles, any shape at all. Now step right up and get yours while the supply lasts.
That evening at the Opera House...
Sorry, sir, your ticket isn't for the Diamond Horseshoe.
Well,
you can't go in there.
Out of my way, son. I'm on a big case. I'm gonna pinch the whole bunch. Stop the music! This is a raid. Now, which one of you has got his cotton blooming hands on those diamonds? Who are you?
I am Siegfried from Siegfried, the world's greatest singer. You make a fool of me, huh? I chop off your head.
Yeah, now, just a minute here. Oh, wait a minute now.
Weary but always game, the hunter donned a clever disguise and proceeded on the trail.
Step right up, folks. Buy the world's best glass cutter. Allow me to demonstrate, sir.
No, those gadgets never work.
Uh-oh.
The fox.
Hunter, you've done it again. The fox and the diamonds. How can society ever repay you?
Well, now, one of those glass cutters will do nicely, son. They really work.
Who was that undisguised hero?
Well, here now. Take a good look, son.
Sure, and you had to ask. That's the hunter.
Today, our story is about Twinkles and the roller skates. One day, Fulton the camel was working in his invention shop when Harley the horse dropped by.
What is that silly thing you're working on? Asked Harley. Another invention that won't work?
This is a fine invention, said Fulton. With this, I won't have any trouble running faster than you.
What? Laughed Harley. Don't be silly.
All right, said Fulton. Let's have a race tomorrow.
Fine, said Harley. And seeing Twinkles walk up, Harley said, We'll race from Twinkle's house to Sanford's house, and Twinkle's can be the judge. Fulton agreed, and Twinkle said, all right, I'll judge the race. When Harley had gone, Twinkle said, you shouldn't have done that, Fulton. You know Harley can run faster than you.
Sure, said Fulton, but not when I'm wearing my new invention, jet-powered roller skates.
Next morning, the race was on. And at first, Fulton moved way out ahead with the jet-powered skates. But the fast speed made the skate wheels get very hot. They were burning right through the road.
Now I'm sure to lose the race, said Fulton. Another invention that's failed.
Quickly, Twinkles called on his magic trunk. Nose, nose, anything goes. Let's cool off poor Fulton's toes. Immediately, Twinkle's trunk sprayed cool water all along the road to cool off the skates, and sure enough, Fulton won the race. Twinkles was very happy for his friend.
Riff had figured out that all the gang had to do was to follow Underdog home and steal the painting while he was asleep.
Yeah, but how are we gonna follow him? He flies through the air. I got a plan. Observe this bag. It's full of bird seed. There is a small hole in it. We hang the bag on Underdog. The bird seed keeps coming out the hole, and Underdog leaves a trail wherever he goes.
Mastermind.
A genius.
He's a mastermind.
He's a genius.
That night, when it was closing time at the museum, Underdog took the painting from the wall. Good night, Underdog. Don't let anyone steal that painting.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Little did Underdog suspect that everywhere he went, he left a clear trail of bird seed.
Okay, gang, there's the trail. Let's follow it. This is a sneak attack. Shoeshine. That means Shoeshine is really Underdog in disguise. Wow. Come on.
What is the meaning of this, riffraff? I'm just humble, lovable Shoeshine.
Like fun. We're taking that painting, and you're not going to do a thing about it because we're wise to your secret.
What secret is that, sir?
We know you're Underdog. We followed your trail from the museum.
Is there nothing Underdog can do? Will Riff tell the world his secret? No. Underdog decided to use his lightning speed to fool Riff.
Underdog is just a friend of mine. He's over there.
Where?
Here.
Where's Shoeshine?
Here. I'm here. I'm here. 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 Here.
Grab the pitches and beat it!
I've kept my secret, that is true, but now I must catch the criminals too. trash and dump them with the rest of the trash.
Once again, the famous painting was safe, and people looked up in the air and said,
Hey, look in the sky. There's a plane.
It's a bird.
It's a frog!
A frog?
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me on...